Hello? Hello, chat. What's up? Hello, Joel. Hello, Dalinar. Hello, Zer. Hello, Madcat. Hello, Neo. Hello, Boon. Hello, Azure. Hello, Tails. What's up, everybody? What's up, Ghost? What's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Sunday, fun day. Nah, Tails is here. Yeah! What's good, Bird? What's good, Boon? Been chilling today. Oh, Marvel Rivals. How the Burb doing? I'm doing okay. Feeling a little blah today, so it's gonna be a pretty chill stream. Minus the spooky game. Which will undoubtedly not be chill, but it'll be fun. Huh? Nah? Yeah, y'all too. Chilling after work. Good! Glad you're here! How y'all been? It doesn't feel like Sunday. It feels like a Monday. Oh! Hello, aha! What do you clip? What do you clip? I'm glad it's not Monday. I wouldn't be here. Aw, that's true. Rather be here than at work. Thank you. I'd rather you be here than at work too. For sure. What's up, Joe? How y'all been doing? What you been up to today? Nah? What y'all been doing? Yeah? Have a good Valentine's? Sorry, I just found out some info. Hold on. I just, is Konomu here? Konomu! So sorry, guys. Anywho, it's gonna be a very interesting tournament. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be very interesting. Gonna be very interesting. Konomu. Konomu, you know what we were talking about last night about the tournament? Your wish has come true. If it's final, they keep moving the brackets around and stuff. So, it's something. I don't know if it's gonna be accurate or not, but cause they changed it again. Hello, Vice. Hello. Tails, I'll explain later. But yeah, it'll be fun. Scuff tournament. I don't know. They said that it was finalized yesterday, but the bracket just changed again. But This'll be interesting. They keep changing stuff. I hope this is it. Maybe they looked at rankings again? I don't know. Maybe tourney will still be rearranged. Yeah, but they said yesterday that it was finalized now. Refinalized. I'm concerned. No, I'll be fine. I think this this will be okay. I think this will be okay. We have to fight Cinnamon! I must face Cinnamon in Mortal Kombat! Oh man. But we'll see. I hope it's final. Maybe they looked at the rankings again and moved stuff around. Because they had us, when we looked at it, our second team was like all diamond and a grandmaster. And I was like, well, that's not very fair. But we'll see. I'm excited. I got an epic train this whole week. Man. But I'm excited. We gotta keep... Cinnamon, no! Cinnamon, I must face you in epic Mortal Kombat. I will destroy you, Cinnamon. I will do what I must, Cinnamon. Time to spy. No spying. You have been spying, but you're still here. Hello, Buka! How are you, Kickstaff? What's up? Ooh. I am big excited. Mortal Kombat? No. Dark Souls 3 again? Maybe one day. I still need to beat Elden Ring. I don't know what this is ever happening. Although Elden Ring Night Rain looks really good. Senescent couldn't be blasted away by Aurora yet. So yeah, Cinnamon, who do your people play, Cinnamon? Who does your team play, Cinnamon? Cinnamon. Huh? Who do your people play, Cinnamon? Nah? I do hope they don't move it again, though. I hope they don't move it again. Ask Aurora not to play Black Widow. Ask Aurora not to change it anymore. Yeah, who would you least like to be banned, Cinnamon? Yeah, who do you play, Cinnamon? Yes, Night Rain is looking interesting. It's up to 4 people, right, Azure? That would be fun. I'm great as always, just a bit sleepy, and you? I'm a bit sleepy today too. I'm a bit blah today. We're gonna play a spooky game and listen to some scary stories. And Luca, we have a Marvel Rivals tournament on Saturday. I'm so excited. 3 people. That's an odd number if that's it. I've trained enough to flex all roles. Ooh. I'm excited. We're gonna totally win it. Going all the way. Cinnamon, you can you could just, you might as well just surrender, Cinnamon. Might as well just surrender now. Because I would hate to, to hurt you. I'll be looking forward to it. Yay! It's gonna be fun. I assume I can stream it, right? I didn't see rules that you can't. Now, one goal of this tourney, face you. Cinnamon's coming for me. I will take you down, Cinnamon. I will take you down. gonna be epic battle. Epic sauce battle. But it's gonna be fun. No, I'm excited. That'll be fun. Says explicitly on the site you're allowed to stream it. Sweet. I was planning on it. It's at 1. I think we're one of the first teams, so it's at 1 p.m. CST. I don't even know how it's gonna work. But it'll be fun. Could never face the duel of murdered chimkins, the goober pup, and the fierce bear. True. True. And 2 dudes. We got an epic team. I'm excited. I'm excited. We'll have fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Right, Cinnamon, the girls, and the other ones. Oh, drive safe, Ghost. Drive safe. But yeah, I really hope this is the final bracket. Cause I looked at it late last night and it was different. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Can I look at it right now? Like, can I look at it right now? Where'd it go? I swear I saved the link! Do I ever drive safe? I don't know. Do you? You should. Okay, there it is. Oh, we did get moved. Oh, so desu. Okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to check the mods. I'm excited. I really hope this is it, Cinnamon. I hope this is it. Cinnamon, I'm sorry in advance for beating you. I'm just kidding. No, we'll see what happens. I'm excited. It'll be fun. I'm glad I get to play against friends. It'll be fun. MMA style way in trash talk. Oh man. No, I really hope this is it. This will be fun. This will be so fun. I am big excited. Cinnamon is gonna miss his kneecaps. Damn. Oh. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. It'll be totally fine. I need those. Oh, who do you play, Cinnamon? I mean, you already know who I play. Who do you play? Who do you like to play? I can't remember. I haven't played with you in a while. It's only fair you tell me, cause you know who I play, Cinnamon. No more Cinnalize. Moon Knight is my personal best. Oh, Moon Knight's cool. I haven't learned him. He is annoying to go against though. Cloak and Dagger, but all my teammates are sports, so I had to learn a bunch of DPS now. Oh, yeah, I love Cloak and Dagger. What DPS, Cinnamon? Yeah, I'm branching out too. I'm learning some other DPS. I played Iron Man today. Iron Man is fun. Like for real, I did pretty good with Iron Man. I don't have to aim as hard. Iron Man. Moon Knight? Uh-oh. Moon Dick. That's what I call him. His ult is still broken. Broken. I don't think they're gonna fix it. It's been broken for so long. It's not supposed to insta-kill everybody. The moon. I need to add that to Tangia though, like for real. I need to add that to Tangia. The moon. Because the moon does haunt me. Although y'all would play it while I'm playing Marvel Rivals, and then I would think it's actually him doing the moon. And I'll be freaking out. I know, I see y'all. I see y'all. I know what you do. Ghost. I know what y'all would do. Y'all ready for some spooky stories, Tales? Now they'll keep it like that just for fun and the random BS it is. They might! Like, man! They might do exactly that. I will not be surprised. Alright, let me load up a scary story. A spooky story for us. Spooky stories! I love those spooky stories. They're a lot of fun. Fatal. Hi, Fatal! Fatally. Balala, 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 balala. Ready for a little spookus? This is called Night Shift Horror Stories. Maybe if you write a sweaty post with formulas and research and numbers on their forums, they might listen. Will the Craigslist people use more than 2 brain cells in these stories? The answer won't surprise you. Same with the Tinder people, too. Same with the Tinder bros. I need more of those stories. I need more Craigslist and Tinder. Those are hilarious. Those are my favorite ones. Oh, wait, hold on. Shh. Shush. Alright. Hold on. Let's go to the viewing room. Chat. Let's go to the viewing room. Nah. Where we view stuff. Chicken tenders? Ba-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-ba. Ba-la-la-ba-la-la. Ba-la-la-la-la. That jump scared me. Thank you, Mad Cat. Hello, Eminency. Tried to sell a couch on Craigslist. When I met the guy, he held me up at gunpoint. I decided this was odd, but continued with the transaction. He asked me to meet him behind the abandoned warehouse at midnight. I thought it was strange, but I went anyway. Just like the guys who literally met him at a gas station and then took it to his house where they got robbed. Like, come on. Exactly how it should be, Azure. Exactly how it should be. Alright, spooky time. Spooky, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Y'all ready? Night shift horror stories. Beef soft tacos, beef soft tacos. Man, I need to finish the MSQ. It's been so long. Here we go! Look at that, it already looks spooky. I'm gonna turn it all the way up and let me know if it's too loud, okay? Let me know. Does anyone else find the sounds of a keyboard typing soothing? I like the sounds of a keyboard, especially like a mechanical keyboard. Not like the super loud ones, but like the kind of soft, kind of mechanical keyboard. Like, mine's not too loud. But the sound is soothing. I like it. Let's listen to that again. It's so nice. It's so nice. When it's too clicky. Yeah, not when it's too clicky.
I work the closing shift at a small dive bar in the quieter part of my town. The place is right off the highway, but the parking lot also has a back entrance that's available to the general town. It's nothing fancy, just a dimly lit spot where the regulars know each other by name, and the jukebox has been playing the same rotation of classic rock for years. Most of our customers are locals, truckers passing through, and the occasional lost tourist looking for a stiff drink. I like it though. The routine is predictable, the tips are surprisingly decent, and I've learned how to handle the usual bar crowd. The talkers, the flirters, the quiet drinkers, and the ones who just want to be left alone. Weekends are obviously a lot more hectic, but the thing about working during the week is that I'm expected to work my night shifts alone. I don't even get a bar back to pop in now and again. Yeah, it's obviously easier work and slower during the week, but I miss the company of my coworkers.
Rain ASMR, yes!
I tend to be pretty vigilant during my shifts because we do get the occasional bar fight, considering the kinds of crowds we attract. That's why I clocked the guy immediately. It was sometime after 1 in the morning on a Tuesday when he walked in.
Cozy.
If I had to guess, I'd say he was in his late 40s, but he was extremely clean-cut and well-groomed. Not the kind of look you'd expect from a guy his age in an area like this. He was wearing a black turtleneck underneath a black trench coat. Definitely well-dressed, but casual about it. I'm not sure how to explain it, but he had this aura of sophistication about him that makes you think of money. Real money. Not the loud look-at-me kind. He glanced around slowly before walking swiftly over to the bar and taking a seat. I also remember him having oddly good posture, but that's neither here nor there.
Posture check.
When I walked over, he glanced at the bottles behind me and ordered something top shelf without hesitation. As I was pouring his drink, he asked me if I liked working here with a smile on his face. It was a normal enough question, so I answered him honestly. I told him I feel like
most people who ask that question, like, hey, do you like working here? Like, that's actually, I don't think that's a common question people ask. Usually if they ask it, they have some other motive. Like, it's like, if like, why do you want to know that? You know what I mean? Either they're trying to hire you themselves, or they're trying to find out about the company or something. Like, it's just weird.
Smiled back. I then made a joke about being a bartender or something. I wish I could say I got a creepy vibe from him, but that's not the energy he was giving off. He genuinely seemed like a stand-up guy, kind of like the single dad at his kid's baseball game that gives the whole team a high five. He chatted with me for a bit, which I didn't mind since the bar was pretty quiet at that point. Eventually, he asked me if I ever thought about doing something bigger, which I admit was somewhat bizarre. Again, though, not a totally creepy.
Is he trying to get you into an MLM or a pyramid scam? That's what it sounded like right there. Wait, hey, so you looking for opportunities?
Question, given the nature of the situation. I gave him my standard bartender smile and told him I was happy for now. He nodded and sipped his drink, seemingly disappointed at my answer for reasons I didn't understand. After a long pause, he asked me what time I got off out of nowhere.
Don't answer that.
That question surprised me. I hadn't picked up any kind of flirting from him whatsoever.
Don't answer that.
So I was a little disappointed to discover that our conversation had just been another one of those empty attempts at getting my number. I smiled and gave him a vague answer, trying to brush him off in a friendly way without seeming uptight. Before he could answer, I busied myself and began wiping down the counter, but he didn't press. He just smiled like he already knew.
Liar
Drained
salute.
his drink and pulled out a crisp $100 bill, laying it gently on the bar like it was nothing. Then, without another word, he walked out into the night. I didn't really know what to make of the encounter.
You know a way that you can find out if money is fake? If you have like a sanitizer liquid, if you dip it in that, it'll come right off if it's fake. If it's fake money. Yeah, if you dip the money in sanitizer. I had someone try to do that at my first job. They handed me a $50 to pay for like a $10 thing. And he was like, he handed it to me and then he kind of like side-eyed, like he was like waiting or watching. Who is that? Who is that? What is that? He kind of like side-eyed me, like really like, you know, like looking like out of his peripherals. I was like, who pays for like a $10 thing with $50? So I dipped it in sanitizer and it came right off. And I showed it to him and he was like, oh, that's weird. And I was like, yeah, so this is fake. Do you have anything else? And he didn't try to like fight it or anything. He just then handed me a 20 and I checked that 20. And that was real. Who has a 50 on him? Yeah. He was trying to get real cash back from his fake-ass Monopoly 50. Sir. I mean, it did look real, right? But I'm glad I checked it. I remember that. I mean, people do that, right? To get cash back. But it's just, I got the weird vibe from him. I'm glad I checked it.
I know it sounds like nothing, but his demeanor was just so far off my radar that I was intrigued. Either way, I figured I was never going to see him again and got on with my life. As it would turn out, though, I was wrong.
Was he waiting for you?
About a week later, he came back. Only this time, he wasn't alone. There was a woman with him. She drew my attention since I hadn't seen her before. She looked like she was in her mid-30s and was dressed in a way that didn't quite match her age. Trendy, but off, like someone trying a little too hard to blend in with a younger crowd. I watched her closely as the two of them approached the bar.
How old did he look?
Everything about her seemed calculated, from the way she smiled too easily to the way she leaned against the bar like we were already friends. As I was setting down napkins in front of them, the very first thing she said to me wasn't a hello or a drink order, but a compliment. She put on this overly joyful smile and said, "You're so pretty." Her fingers brushed against my arm as she said it, lingering just a second longer than normal. I laughed and thanked her. I could instantly tell that something was off about this woman. The man didn't speak, which I thought was also a little strange given that he had been so talkative last time.
Kidnap you or
They ordered drinks and poured them, and that's when questions came flooding in. The woman asked me how long I'd been working here, along with how old I was, and a bunch of other small talk questions.
I would be like, well, he already knows that, so he can tell you. Is this a guy or a girl? I think it's a girl.
Like that. I answered in short, polite sentences, but I got
She
the
said
sense
pretty,
that this
so
wasn't
probably
small
no.
talk. She was studying me. At one point, she looked over at the man, and it seemed like they were communicating despite not speaking. She looked back at me and told me that she ran an exclusive event club. She leaned in a bit as she said it, lowering her voice as if to prevent her being overheard by another patron. She told me that she's always looking for young, fun people for private parties, and that I'd make a killing, 10 grand for a weekend. I let out a small, forced laugh and told her it sounded too good to be true. She insisted that it was real, and told me that a bunch of girls like me worked for them. Her smile never faltered at any moment.
What the heck?
Why
are they trying to recruit you so hard?
She steered the conversation back to the job, circling around the same words. Fun, safe, exclusive. Then, casually, she said, "You should step outside for a second." There's someone who can explain it better.
What? Like, hey, so, you know, it's just us here at the bar, but we got a guy waiting outside at night in the parking lot. They can tell you all about it. How about you go outside and go do that, huh? So we can kidnap you. What the heck? I mean, the sad thing is this apparently has worked on someone before, because I doubt this is their first time doing this, you know what I mean?
My pulse kicked up. I wasn't playing around at that
I'd
point.
be like, hey, call.
I didn't even bother pretending like I
real
wasn't
fast.
creeped out. I'm good, I said in a firm voice. No smile on my face this time.
Yeah, pour
Just
alcohol
then,
on him.
a group of customers walked in, laughing and talking loudly. The woman's expression changed in an instant, her friendly mask slipping just slightly before she turned to the man beside her. Without another word, they left. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't unsettled after that. Those random people had just propositioned me for God knows what.
Yeah, by this point, they've probably been here at least an hour, yet they have someone wait. Yeah, why is your friend waiting outside, huh? Weirdos.
I told my coworkers and my boss about the situation, and we all agreed to keep an eye out should those people return.
Call the police.
My boss assured me that he was always a 15-minute drive away should I need him, and the bar's security cameras were typically enough to deter any misbehavior. There wasn't really much I could do beyond that. It's not like
I guess they technically didn't break any laws. That's what's messed up. They didn't break any law. They wouldn't have broken a law until they kidnapped you in the parking lot.
people had done anything illegal.
Yeah.
I tried to push it out of my head, but a few nights later, after closing...
Well, why are they after this woman so bad? What the heck?
The car. It was parked across the street, engine off, just sitting there. I tried to tell myself it was nothing, but the feeling of being watched crawled over my skin like static.
You should have someone walk
As I walked to my car, I kept my head down, my keys clutched tight in my hand. When I pulled out of the lot, I checked my mirrors. The car followed. It stayed back just enough to avoid suspicion, but every turn I made, it was still there. I took a random turn onto a side street, and it followed. Another, still there. I started freaking out internally. I knew it was them. I forced myself to stay calm, to think. Then, without hesitating, I navigated and pulled into the parking lot of a police station, gripping the wheel so tightly my knuckles practically turned white. The second I pulled in, the car sped off. Nothing happened after that for a while, but I knew it wasn't over. It turned out I was right.
What?
It was a slow weekday shift, barely anyone coming in. By midnight, I was wiping down the counter, half thinking about closing early, when the door creaked open. It was the woman. I immediately sent my boss a text as inconspicuously as I possibly could. I looked back up, and the woman was staring at me with that same artificial smile. She walked slowly to the bar, sat down with her hands folded neatly. I was debating just telling her to leave when she said, "Thought I'd come check on you."
Huh?
My stomach started twisting, but I did my best to hide it. I told her we were about to close and that she had to leave, but she made this pouty face and asked for just one old-fashioned. I thought about denying her, but I figured
thank you, Luca! Thank you! Kick W. Thank you, Luca. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for putting me on front page. Luca.
The drink would stall her long enough for my boss to arrive. So I turned around and got started, trying to keep my cool. And then I heard it. The soft, unmistakable click of the front door shutting. I whipped around. The woman was gone.
Huh?
I felt this awful pit in my stomach as I stepped toward the entrance. Through the glass, I saw it. A black van idling just outside. Without thinking, I locked the door as quickly as I could. But then, metal rattling from the back door. Someone was trying to get in. I didn't think.
What the
I
heck?
grabbed the heaviest thing I could, a metal shaker, and clutched it like a weapon as I dialed 911 with my other hand.
Don't
There
bars
was no
have
way
guns?
the police would get there in time.
Or a
So I
bat?
thought about making a run for it out the front door.
No.
But I didn't for whatever reason.
No, that would be a bad
I was
idea.
bracing myself for a fight when I saw headlights pulling into the lot. It was my boss. The sounds on the back door suddenly stopped, and a few seconds later, the van pulled out of the lot with a screech.
What
I
the
embraced
heck?
my boss and told him what had happened, and he said he had gotten the license plate of the van as it was leaving. When the cops arrived, my boss reviewed the security footage with them. It was worse than I had imagined.
Uh-oh.
Just before the woman left, the cameras had captured two masked figures crouching near the front door,
Ooh.
waiting. There was another person in the back who was banging on the door with his fist, clearly trying to flush me out to the front. It was downright horrifying. To make matters worse, the plate number my boss had caught turned out to be unregistered. It's been quite a while since this incident, but no progress has been made. The only good news to come out of the whole thing is that my boss doesn't make me work alone anymore. Despite that, I'm still extremely uneasy anytime I'm scheduled for a night shift.
It'd be scary
I still
at night.
question how they knew I'd be working alone. It doesn't make any sense. Even now,
They
I
know.
often
They
think
were
about what would have
watching.
happened had I given in to fear and run out the front door.
Yeah, that would have been very bad. Or what they were trying to do.
I used to work the night shift at a gas station / convenience store off a quiet stretch of highway. I say used to because after what happened to me a few months ago, I won't work a night shift again.
Yeah, I don't
It's a small
like
station, the kind that barely gets any business once it gets late. Most of my shift was spent restocking shelves, wiping down
Oh, like
counters,
traffic
and
or
occasionally
something?
ringing up a
Yeah.
trucker or traveler passing through.
it. No, that's later,
I
Eminency.
remember the whole thing vividly. It was just past 2:30 in the morning. By then, even the truckers had mostly dried up, and I was left with basically nothing to do. I scrolled mindlessly on my phone, trying to kill some time. At one point, I stepped outside for some air, rubbing my hands together against the cold. I exhaled a few times, watching my breath disappear in the cold. The parking lot was empty, just the pumps, the road, and the dark stretch of trees beyond.
The pumps.
The neon sign flickered faintly, and I remember it being hazy out, like you could literally see the moisture in the air. Even with the highway not too far off, it was pretty silent out there.
Shell.
Right as I was about to walk back towards the store, I noticed something move out of the corner of my eye. I whipped my head around and realized there was a person standing behind one of the pumps.
Ooh.
How had I not noticed him earlier?
Where's
He
his
was
car?
wearing a dark red hoodie with a hood up, and he had both hands shoved in his pockets.
Why do
wasn't a-
people try to rob gas stations so much? I feel like they have a lot of money. You know what I mean? Is it because they're easy targets? Why do people do this? Hey, give me the $50 you have in your register. And a pack of cigs. And a Coke. Because they're big dumb. I guess so. But it sure does happen a lot. But it's like, no, yeah, but they don't have very much. Especially nowadays. Thank you for follow. Welcome. Hello, Kazu. How are you? Yeah, I got like 50 bucks. Maybe
Bar in
100.
sight, so he obviously wasn't fueling up. The only
Doesn't
thing
seem
was,
worth it.
he didn't seem to be
Yeah,
heading
but
towards the store either.
Don't they have to act?
He
I
was
don't
just
know.
standing there, half turned toward the store like he was watching me.
I don't know.
At first, I figured maybe he was waiting for someone, but something about the way he moved rubbed me the wrong way.
Uh-oh.
He was kind of shuffling about in this circular pattern. I entered the store, but made sure to keep an eye on him through the
Crimson!
glass. I kept track of him while pretending not to, hoping someone would drive up and pick him up or something. But after a few minutes, he started walking toward the door. Slow at first, then suddenly pushing inside like he'd made up his mind all at once. He
Oh.
walked up to the counter, but didn't say anything right away, just stared at me like he was sizing me up. Then, in a rushed, almost rehearsed way, he muttered that his car had broken down just before the pumps. He said he needed a jump, or maybe just a little gas to get to the
Nope.
next town.
Nope.
I was literally shocked. He wasn't even trying to make his story believable. Like, I couldn't believe he actually expected me to buy his BS story.
Hey, let me
I
call the
offered to
police
call
for
a tow
you.
truck instead. No, he said, too quick, shaking his head. He just needed a flashlight, maybe some help checking under the hood. Something was definitely
No.
off, that much was true. The way he spoke, the way he watched my reaction, it felt like a test.
Yeah.
To be fair though, people walking into gas stations at that hour are usually a little strange, and I started wondering whether he actually needed help and was just an odd person or on something.
Yeah, see, our brains are like, well, I mean, surely this person doesn't have bad intentions, right? Surely they're not secretly a murderer trying to murder me at night. You know, trying to lure me out into the wilderness at night in the dark. You know? At night. Surely he's not gonna stab me with that knife that he has. No, we're always like, oh, maybe they're just weird. Maybe they're just a little strange. Our brains always try to be like, no, no, no.
I asked him where his car was parked, and he told me it was just beyond the highway entrance. I was obviously skeptical,
You
and
are
he
not.
pointed at the monitor
No, you're
behind
not.
me.
No, you're not.
I turned to look at the screen,
What?
and to my surprise, there actually was a car
No,
parked
no,
out
it's
there.
a trap.
I
Captain,
thought to
you're
myself,
welcome.
oh crap, maybe this guy really does need help.
No. How about he call someone? Because, you know, everybody has cell phones now. Okay, call someone. Also, it's not your job to help this random dude. Who's gonna run the gas station while you're away? Huh? While you're off getting murdered. You literally have stuff in there that can get stolen. Like, what the heck? Not allowed to leave the store unattended. It does surprise me that they do leave, like, people alone at night at gas stations. Like, it's not usually, it's not like ever a team of at least two. It's just one person. You know what I mean? That's wild. That's wild to me. That person could easily get murdered. Or they could just steal everything from the store and run away, too. You know what I mean?
And that's when it hit me. I had literally just been outside, and I would have remembered a car parked out there. I glanced back at the monitor and saw the slightest movement near the car's back bumper. Someone was crouching just out of view. A cold wave of dread hit me. I forced a casual smile and agreed to help the guy, but not before telling him I needed to grab my phone from the back office. I turned slowly, not wanting to spook him. The second I was out of his direct sight, I slammed my hand onto the emergency panic button under the counter.
There's a panic
The
button?
alarm went off instantly, screeching through the store.
They
I
have a
expected
panic
him
button?
to attack me, but what he did instead was even more unsettling. His nervous energy disappeared. No more fake urgency, no more shifting from foot to foot. He actually relaxed. His whole body language shifted, and then he smiled. Not a panic smile, not an embarrassed one either. A slow, knowing grin, like he had all the time in the world, like this was amusing to him. I was in shock. I didn't even have time to get physical with him. In one fluid motion, he turned and bolted. I ran to the monitors just in time to see both of them take off. Not toward the car, but into the woods behind the station. The car
yes, that's why holding up a convenience store is big dumb. Well, I know some of them have guns, and I guess they have, I've seen where they have buttons where they can literally lock the doors. And they've, like, locked people in before. That's usually how that goes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, that's scary though when you're all by yourself at night.
Sat there, engine off, headlights off. No one inside. By the time the police arrived, it was exactly as I saw it.
Not always a lot
The
of
car was
cash.
still
Yeah,
there,
I don't get it.
but the men were gone. No footprints leading away, no sign of them anywhere.
I don't get it.
And then one of the officers pointed something out.
What?
Something I hadn't noticed before. The front passenger door was open. There had been a third person inside the whole time. The police took my statement down, I turned over the surveillance footage, and that was that. A few days later, they followed up with me. They had the car towed and ran the plates. Turned out, it had been reported stolen nearly a week earlier, over 100 miles away.
What'd they want the dude for?
No one had come forward to claim it. No reports of missing persons. No other crimes linked to it. Just an abandoned vehicle in the middle of nowhere with no explanation. That was months ago and still nothing. I don't know why convenience stores are such popular targets, but but I can say for sure that I will never work another night shift again.
Yeah, screw that. Screw that.
This happened a couple weeks ago.
Walmart.
I work the night shift at Walmart. It's not the worst job in the world, but after a while, it starts to feel like you're just floating through time. The nights blend together. Same shelves, same routine, same dull hum of the overhead lights. Hopefully something better comes along. I usually hang out in and stock the electronics section, which is nice because it's quieter than the other areas.
Area.
People don't exactly come rushing in at 2 a.m. to buy phone
there.
chargers and Bluetooth speakers. Most of the customers are either night owls killing time or truckers.
What we got? Netflix and chill pack over here. I don't know if you can see that. Enzo, thanks for the follow. We've got plane. What are these? I see Superman, Jurassic Park. What year is this? Is that Shrek? That's Shrek! Smile. Wait, it wasn't Smile last year, Megan? Yeah, wait, that was like last year. Jurassic World. Spider-Man. Cobra Kai. Oh, I have this fan! Wait, no, I don't.
Yeah, I am fast as fuck, baby. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the room. If you wanna stop, you go ahead. You can get 6 cents, you understand. Like, whoa, baby. I'm ice cold, baby. Oh no, baby. It's over for you.
Thank you, whoever did that. Thank you. If these are real and not an AI pick, that'd be a lot harder. That'll be a lot harder to do all this.
Grabbing last-minute supplies before heading back on the road. That's why I noticed him.
Who?
At first, I didn't think much of it.
Isn't Walmart closed at night now? Gone are the days of late-night Walmart trips.
Another guy wandering the aisles, probably waiting for someone. But after a few minutes, I realized he wasn't shopping. He wasn't even pretending to.
Welcome.
He just kept appearing. Every time I glanced up, he was lingering nearby, hovering in the next aisle over, or standing a little too still by the clearance section. He wasn't looking at anything. He was just standing there, watching me. I told myself I was overthinking it. The store is big, and maybe he was just taking his time. But the way he moved, always just close enough for me to notice.
Yeah, maybe it's their
never actually picking anything
AP
up.
guy.
It set something deep in my gut on edge. I was waiting for him to just...
$300 for a 50-inch TV? A Samsung 50-inch TV? What? These things are cheap now. Dang. How long ago was that? I don't know. These things are cheap now. This used to be like $1,000. No, it's for the Hisense. No, it's in front of the Samsung. The Hisense is probably $200. Look at that. Ooh. One. Yeah, they're so cheap now. Jeez. That's awesome. Remember when they tried to sell 3D TVs? So dumb. So dumb. I will have 4 rating. Man.
Get on with it and ask for my number, but he never approached me. It was like he wanted me to see him, which didn't make any sense to me.
I didn't understand it. I don't want to wear...
I went to radio someone about it, but realized that the batteries in my radio must have been dead because it wasn't...
They tried so hard to make 3D TV a thing. They did! Some people bought them, too. Some people fell for it and got them. And they used to have, like, every movie had a 3D option in the theater. I hated it. 3D is it is a gimmick. That's what it's okay with some movies, but I prefer not to. I used to have one, a 3D TV. Did it actually work? Hello, alien. I had a 3D TV. Never really used the 3D. Is it something you can turn on and off? That's so weird. I feel like too, 3D only works in a movie theater when you just have this massive screen in front of you. Not when you're like 20 feet away from your TV, your little TV screen. Watching stuff pop out. Nah. The movies had to be 3D. That's crazy. Massive screen in a poorly lit room. Yeah, that's what you need. They don't make them like that anymore either. So you've got TVs that don't. You got nothing. You can't do nothing with it.
Working. Eventually, I started debating whether I should go find a manager. Up me. It was like he wanted me to see him, which didn't make any sense to me. I went to radio someone about it, but realized that the batteries in my radio must have been dead because it wasn't working.
Oof!
Eventually, I started debating whether I should go find a manager when I felt a hand wrap around my arm.
That's working there.
I nearly jumped out of my skin, but before I could react, a woman's voice rang out loud. Friendly, overly familiar. She exclaimed, "There you are," before going on a little spiel about how she had been looking all over for me.
Huh?
I turned, completely thrown off, and saw a woman I had never seen before in my life. She was smiling, her grip firm on my arm, like we were old friends reuniting.
No, thank you. This is a
Before I could say anything,
night
she
shift
leaned in and whispered, her tone dropping to something low and urgent. "That guy's been recording you. Follow me." My stomach dropped.
Wait. Why would you say follow me? Why wouldn't you just tell him, hey, that guy's recording you, and then yell at the guy? Why are you saying follow me? Now that feels like a trap. Nah?
My head slightly, just enough to glance back. The man was still there, only now he wasn't even pretending to browse. He was staring right at me.
I didn't hear about that though.
A cold wave of fear crept over me. I let her pull me. I didn't even question it. The way she grabbed my arm, the way she spoke so loud and casually, like we were two old friends reuniting, I clung to
just
it.
Go to the back.
I was beyond grateful that someone had realized what was going on and put herself in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, someone follows you, then someone else tells you to follow them. Yeah! No, just confront the guy together. Be like, hey, get out of here, creep. Hello, Kakashi. No, I've heard of that happening, though. Like, bad people at Walmart recording, like women and kids and stuff. And then, like, try to kidnap them. It's really weird.
To help me.
Where's the other employees?
She kept up the act as we walked, rambling about something, maybe a trip she had taken, maybe an inside joke we supposedly shared. I barely processed the words. My thoughts were stuck on him. Had he really been recording me? That was creepy as hell. I wanted to know if he was still following us, but I couldn't muster the courage to turn around just yet. The woman steered me through the aisles, moving fast.
Where?
I barely noticed where we were going. Only that we were going, that the distance between me and that man was growing.
Where's the other employees?
In all honesty, I was kind of expecting her to quit the pretending to know me at some point, but she kept it up.
Yeah, she's
part
of it.
At one point, it was getting a little uncomfortable, so I glanced behind me, and to my relief, that man was no longer following. The woman kept pulling me forward, though.
No.
I told her that we were good now, and that we should probably go find my manager. But she just squeezed my arm tighter, telling me that he was lurking somewhere.
Punch her! Wait,
I thought to myself,
how's this lady know everything in the store, huh? Who's this lady? Huh? What's happening here?
So what? What's he gonna do in a store full of employees?
Yeah.
I was obviously worried at first because no one was around. But now that I wasn't alone, I started realizing that there wasn't much of a point in being scared anymore. I told her this, but she continued moving.
No.
I told her I was serious and planted my feet, twisting my arm slightly to loosen her grip.
6 feet!
You can let go now, I said, but she didn't. She smiled at me, but something in it was off. Come on, just a little further, she said.
Bruh, come on. Come on. They're trying to kidnap you. Bro, Probably trying to take him somewhere where there's like no one around and then grab him. Probably taking him back to the guy. I love that. I love that. Hey, follow, welcome.
Basically tugging me at that point. I glanced around.
No,
the store
don't touch
was
me.
basically dead. We had moved past the registers, past the self-checkout, past the aisles that saw the most foot traffic.
Why is it so dark over here? You got some lights out, Walmart. You got some lights out over here. Spooky. Trend de Aragua uses women to bait men. It's common. Yeah. Because it's like unassuming. Or whatever. You know what you do? You just start screaming bloody murder. That's what you do. That'll get her to back off. Just start screaming. Because you know it'll echo in there. With hardly anything going on. Going awesome, Buka! How are you? How you doing? Only a couple trolls tonight. The dark side of Walmart.
The warehouse section loomed ahead, dimly
What?
lit and nearly empty. Beyond that was the side exit, the one without cameras,
What do you mean a warehouse
the one
section?
employees used for loading shipments. That's when it dawned on me. She was
Like
leading
the
me
back
straight to
room?
the exit. I didn't think. I screamed for help
Oh,
as
there
I
you go.
yanked my arm
Punch
free
her!
of her
Punch her in
grasp
the face!
with all my might. She lost her grip just enough for me to pull free. I didn't waste another second. I turned
Punch her in
and
the
ran
face.
toward the front of the store.
Walmart, you got
As
some
I
lights
fled,
out.
she yelled out something behind me. She yelled for me to come back, followed by my name, which I hadn't given her.
Let's see, you got
I
a name
kept
tag.
running until I saw
You
one of my
have a name
coworkers
tag,
who was
you know.
running
They
toward
force
me,
you to wear
most
those name
likely
tags.
reacting to my screaming. I told him to call security, which he promptly did. That woman was long gone, though.
Cameras.
By the time I told my story to the security guards, that woman and that man were nowhere in sight.
They were gonna kidnap
They reviewed the
you.
security footage, and just as I suspected, the woman and man
Yeah,
walked
he
into
would
the
have a
store
box
together.
cutter, too.
She had been with him the entire time. The man's face was clear as day in one of the frames, but hers was always turned away. I had a feeling she was the mastermind behind the whole thing,
Probably
so I
former
was
Walmart
infuriated that the
employee.
cameras hadn't picked her face up.
Mm.
Every second of it had been planned. The
Oh, I
police got
bet,
involved, and the whole thing went down as a
I was
failed
in one
abduction
when there was
attempt.
a tornado warning.
I'm still waiting for a resolution about it. That man should definitely be easy to track down, given his face was caught on camera. I have no idea how that woman knew my name. That's what terrifies me the most. Those people hadn't
But
just
you have a
picked me
name
at
tag,
random.
my guy.
I was a direct target.
You have a name tag. You have a name tag. Ooh, Valentine's Day horror stories. I think this is a re-upload, but we'll watch it again. Boom, 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 boom. It is still Valentine's weekend. He was a direct
I've
target.
been dating my
at
girlfriend for
Walmart.
3 years now.
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
nickname her Nikki.
Nikki.
It started innocently enough that I commented on one of her Instagram
Target
stories
is
and
nice.
we started chatting from there. Eventually I got her number and then Snapchat, and after a week we met in person. We started hanging out right after the holidays in January, and the thought of Valentine's Day was already coming up. It was nice having started talking
Later,
to a girl around
Roger,
that
have a
time so
good
that I wouldn't
one.
feel the dread of being alone on that annoying holiday.
Sarah, catch
But
up
as
in the
Valentine's
Minecraft
Day approached
channel
and
later.
Nikki and I were a few dates in, she confided in me about a stalker situation she'd been dealing with.
Ooh.
The man's name is Ben, and he's
Ben.
a guy a few years older
Uncle
than Nikki who
Ben.
happened to go to the same commuter college as her, met her in class for a group project, and followed her around campus a few times.
Ooh.
She never involved police or anything, shockingly. Hearing that this guy found out where she lived, sent her a bunch of creepy texts which she ignored. She said she never blocked the number because she wanted to see how far he would go without getting the hints.
Huh?
When I gauged why she was choosing now to bring this to my
That's a
attention,
spooky
she
photo.
said because he started reaching out to her again, specifically for Valentine's Day.
Why people
As you can see
gotta be
here,
weird?
he
Where'd
started
go?
ramping up.
Hey, I saw Professor waddling to class earlier. I had to, lol. Are you ever gonna answer me again? Ha ha ha! Do you wanna get drinks tonight?
The texting again.
I
on
don't know
Valentine's Day.
why we can actually talk like we obviously had a connection in class. Uh-oh.
I approached. She
The amount
continued
of
to
times
just
we
ignore
laughed
it
and
and let
made
the
jokes,
texts
even if
pile
we're
up,
just friends,
but he
come
brought
on.
it to the next.
Valentine's Day is coming up. We can do something then. Gotta get the hit. She's not responding. Gotta let it go. Here, follow, welcome. Some people be crazy. He's like, no, but we have a connection. Date me.
Level.
We can
when
go
he
as
left a
just
box
friends.
of
I don't mind, but I'll still take you somewhere nice. You seem like you deserve it, but then again, I don't know, because you're kind of being bitchy by now, or by not responding. My God, yeah. At first it's all nice, and then they're like, "Come on, date me," and you still don't respond, and then they get all like, "Well, you're kind of a bitch." Then they get mad.
Russell Stover chocolates on her doorstep.
Ooh.
She knew it was from him because he texted
They're
her,
probably
"I hope you like the gift I left you."
Put in the
This
trash.
was when she decided to put an end to it and replied to him a long message which I won't share for her privacy. But in short, she said he needs help and that she's seeing
No,
someone
don't say
now,
that.
so to
No,
leave
don't
her
say-
alone.
Don't tell people that. No,
There
no,
are a number of
don't-
ways
don't
to
tell
get
the
someone's
crazy
address
people
this
they're
day and
crazy.
age. But she was scared that he got it by following her home
Heck
one
yes.
day. I did my best to make sure that she knew
Cute
I
check,
wouldn't let him
chat.
do
Cute
anything to
check.
her. Well, fast forward maybe a few days, and Nikki sent me a concerning screenshot.
Uh-oh.
It was a screenshot of some text from a fake number,
follow, welcome.
asking if the guy she was seeing was me. Me as in, he wrote my name. Now I felt involved, and that made me feel moderately uncomfortable. To this point, all I've heard of this guy was that he was a very creepy and overly persistent texter, and potentially followed the girl I'm seeing home to her house. And now he's texting her on fake numbers, bringing up my name.
Uh-oh.
It was reaching the point where Nikki was close to calling the police if this didn't stop. I told her I'd go to the police station with her if he reached out one more time. Fast forward to Valentine's Day. It was on a Friday this year.
Oh, look at those
Nikki
yachts.
and I went out to eat at a nice restaurant that sat on the water. We were at an outside table because the weather was nice. As we ate, we both took notice to a guy sitting on a bench outside of the dining area by the parking lot with a hat conspicuously pulled down his face as if he were hiding. Nikki made a joke, "What if that's Ben?" We laughed, but then he slightly tilted his head in our direction as we were looking at him, and then he quickly looked away, and seconds later he got up and walked away. We weren't laughing anymore. Now we actually questioned the chances of that actually being him. But after a few minutes, the conversation shifted to something else, and we enjoyed the rest of our time there. Afterwards, we wanted to keep hanging out. It was Valentine's Day after all, but her parents were home. I had the place to myself, so we went together back to my rental house. We were on the couch, and things were getting a bit more intimate. That's when Nikki pulled away from me and said, "What was that?"
Huh?
I heard it too. Something from outside in the backyard.
Uh-oh.
Want me to go check? I asked.
No, don't go
She
check.
nodded her head.
No, you don't go
I went
check.
out to the
You call
backyard
the
patio,
police.
expecting to hear some animals scurrying off in reaction to my presence. I slipped on my slides and walked around the yard, looking around for any...
My slides? He slipped on his slides? You never go check the noise. Have you not seen any horror movies whatsoever? Whoever goes to check out that noise is the first to die. Babaka, unslip your slides and get back in the house where it's safe and get a weapon. Baka.
thing that could have fallen
Bro
over.
threw on his
And
battle
I found what
slippers.
made the noise.
He
The entire
has to
stack
appear
of
strong in
beach
front of
chairs
his
that was
woman.
leaning on the house
Yeah,
had
but
been
not
knocked
dumb.
over. I don't know how that would happen
Nah, that's
unless
sus.
someone or
That's
something
sus,
bumped
bro.
into them. There wasn't
That's
even
sus.
the slightest breeze that night. I looked around at the bushes that encompassed our yard, and then, as if my brain immediately could spot something out of place,
Uh-oh.
I locked in my vision on
Here,
something
follow,
tall in the
welcome.
bushes. My neck jutted forward as I literally tried to focus in and get a better look at what I was looking at. I stepped forward a few steps. I had an oh shit moment when I realized it was someone standing in the bushes. He had seen me notice him by this point.
It's not
I
mutually
said, "Who is
exclusive.
that?" The guy started quickly coming out from the bushes, in a quick enough speed that I took it as a threat, as if he were about to charge at me. I took the chance to get him on the ground when he was still struggling with the bushes and twigs, and I yelled at him to stay down multiple times.
In his slides?
I yelled Nikki's name until she came outside, and I said, "Call the police." The guy on the ground struggled
No.
and tried to get loose a few times. but I more or less had him in a steady hold.
Ooh,
When
spooky.
Nikki came outside while talking with the police, I asked her if this was the guy. She gasped and said, "Oh my god, yes." It was the Ben guy
It's
who had been
Uncle
harassing
Ben!
her. What's worse is at that moment, I realized he was wearing the same colored shirt that guy with the cap from earlier at the restaurant was wearing. Police got to the house and put him in cuffs. He would be charged with trespassing. And taking advantage of the moment, Nikki showed the officers all of the harassing and obsessive messages she'd been receiving from him. Since he was already being arrested, Nikki pressed charges for stalking and harassment, which the guy ultimately ended up paying a fine for and getting a misdemeanor. Nikki got an order of protection against him, and now if he ever contacts her again, he'll be arrested again. Ben was the ultimate creep. Thank God he's at least halfway smart enough to not have contacted her again, though.
Wasn't it Amaranth who had someone stalking her, and he literally live streamed himself stalking her, and then going to her house, and he had like a knife on him, and trying to break in, and the police arrested him, and then they let him go 30 minutes from her house? And he literally live streamed himself trying to go after her, and they didn't like arrest him? Yeah, didn't y'all hear about that? And he came from another country. Why would they let him go if it was real? Because I guess they didn't have evidence of or something. I'll have to look it up. We'll watch it, but it's literally a real story. Yeah, it's literally a real story. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Welcome back, Vuka. What's up? That sounds crazy. No, it's real though. It's true. People be crazy heavy. Is that even legal? I wouldn't think so. Simba.
This happened
I just think of the guy who tracked Camila to her house and tried to... Yeah! That was while she was streaming, too! You can hear the smash on, like, the window. It's... Thank goodness she didn't get hurt. That was crazy. Thank you, Vuka! Yes, thank you so much! No, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Vuka. Thank you, Kick. Love you guys. August. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Vuka. Kick W in chat, please. Kick W. We love Kick. Thank you, Vuka. That kick W. Big Kick W. Heck yes.
years ago. Valentine's Day was
No,
coming
I'll look up that story
My
after
boyfriend
this.
and I had planned a cute dinner, like what most couples
Cute.
do. As we were walking into the restaurant, there's this
Look at
couple
this AI
outside,
ass
weirdly
image.
staring at my boyfriend and I. I slightly shove my boyfriend's arm as we get inside, and he gives out his name to be put in the wait line. The host said it would be a 45-minute wait, and she said she would text us when our table was ready.
45
My boyfriend
minutes.
said let's go to the mini golf across the street.
Can you even
So
follow
we're
up?
walking back to his car. The lady from the couple
That's
stood
not
up
unusual, I
and
guess,
held
on
up her hand,
Valentine's.
introducing herself as Mrs. Gretty. I
Gretty.
found it really weird and looked at my boyfriend.
Gretty.
The lady still had her hand out. I wasn't trying to be rude. I gave her a shake. The lady went on to explain that her and her husband think we're a great-looking couple.
Uh-oh.
And they're photographers and think we would make great photos and to
Nope.
follow them to the studio, as she believes the wait time will be long.
What? Does that actually work on people? The studio. Hey, so I just met you and this is crazy. Will you follow me back to my studio so that I can kidnap you or worse? Yeah, hey, we're photographers and let's take some photos of you at our studio. Nah, it's right here in this Motel 6. So weird.
She goes on to say that she
Thank
has
you,
no
dope.
card on her, but their place was a 5-minute drive
Have
away
no
and they could take
card?
us there as well.
No.
Red flags are going off.
And we'll take
My
you
boyfriend
there.
politely declines and
Yeah,
lets her
climb
know
into the back of our windowless white van, and we'll take you there. Does that work on people? Does that work on people? Please, no.
we have things to do. The look was still one of the most haunting looks ever as she smiled and sat down next to the husband. As we get in the car, I tell my boyfriend how creepy that interaction was, and how the husband didn't even say a word. As we enter the mini golf place,
they do
we
the
were pretty
lady
surprised to find
visits.
it empty.
Oh, this place looks rad. Look at this. Whoa.
We laughed the situation off, but in reality, I'm still creeped out. As this place is not
looks
really
fun.
huge, you can see the front door on all the levels. So as we're on our 5th round, I hear the entrance bell ring. I turn to look, and my heart sinks.
Huh?
It's the same lady with her husband. She seems to
Huh?
look
Leave her
around,
welcome.
and then as we make eye contact, she gives me the creepiest smile. I let my boyfriend know, and he turns to look as they're getting their things. I tell my boyfriend I'm uncomfortable and we should just go wait in the car, as 15 minutes have passed already, so it wouldn't be much
What do they
longer.
want with them, I
He
wonder?
agrees, and we turn around, and they're right behind us, giving us
Whoa,
the
look at this place. Where is this? Game over? Something... Food to continue? Ready Player One? What is this place? I want to go here. Look at this. This is awesome. Mini golf. It's like indoor mini golf with lights. Looks like a better Dave and Buster's. Right? It's very colorful. Can't tell what it is.
brightest smiles. Crazy how we both came to this spot, said Mrs.
Oh,
Gretty.
crazy, yeah.
This time the husband says, we should face each other, Gretty versus Rod.
No.
My boyfriend's heart sank in that moment, as his last name is Rods. We politely declined, not wanting to know how they knew that information, and we said we have to go. Both of their smiles
Probably
faded as we rushed.
They probably listened to you give it to the food place. Richard Rod. So we have a few of those in Texas. Like that? Indoor mini golf coolness? I know there's like moon golf where it's like black lights and the balls are glowing and stuff.
Out of
But
there.
that place looked really cool.
I told my boyfriend we should just call it a night and go back to his place since it was closer than mine. Plus, my parents wouldn't be home until Sunday morning. He said we would go after dinner and not let some random weird couple ruin the night for us.
Yeah, screw him.
We waited about 15 minutes in his car, talking about how weird the situation was, as he gets a text from the restaurant saying they're ready for us. We eat dinner, and he insists on paying today since it's Valentine's Day, as we usually split the bill. He goes to the bathroom, and as I'm waiting, I thought I saw that lady peeking out from around a corner.
What the
I
heck?
convinced myself it was just in my head. My
Why do
boyfriend
they
gets
want
out
him
and
so
is ready
bad?
to go.
What are they trying to do?
Now, to get to his place, you have to take this long road surrounded by trees.
People are
As we
scary.
start the drive, we notice a car following behind. I let my husband know, and we head into a CVS parking lot. I have to use the restroom, and since it was going to be a drive, we both get out and go. When we come out, we don't see that car that was potentially following us anywhere, so we make our way to his house.
Always
You know that road I talked about earlier being
aware.
surrounded by trees? Well, while we're driving on
Look
it,
at this person
we're like
driving
3
in
to
the
5 minutes
smack
onto
dab
this
middle
road.
of the road.
We heard a loud pop,
What the heck?
and my boyfriend stopped his car.
Oh, they slashed
His
the
two front
tires.
tires had popped. He put 2 and 2 together and ran to the car and said, "Get out, there's not much more time before they get here."
Smart.
He cut his engine and turned off the lights and locked the door. I was so scared and confused, not knowing
Smart.
what was going on. I told him we should wait in the car.
Can you
quickly got-
how bad would it be if you just kept driving with the tires popped? I mean, it's not impossible. But I mean, either you get murdered or kidnapped or worse, or you drive the car with no tires. I know turning the car would be difficult. They would catch up to you. But maybe you could make it somewhere public in time. You're not going to get very far. How come? Just put a spare tire. I guess they slashed the two front tires though, but they're not. He doesn't have time to swap the tires because they're coming. Your rim damage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But I mean, it's not impossible. I have once driven home with a flat tire that turned into a rim. I did do that once. I've driven short distances on damaged tires, but wouldn't recommend going far. Yeah, all we have to do is get to somewhere public, right? Nah. Hear that VTuber brain ticking? Nani? Nani? Yo, both tires have the weight of the front of the car. I guess the bumper would end up like dragging to the front bumper.
And we ran into the woods. He told me to shush. We were hiding behind some trees and bushes. While we hid, he called the cops and quickly explained where we were at and what was happening. The operator asked to stay on the line, and the cops would be here in a couple minutes. He said he couldn't stay on the line and hung up. As we stayed laying down, we heard a car engine coming up. My boyfriend said to lay flat as he did too.
What about spiders, though?
We heard the engine to the car stop, and we heard the familiar voice of Mrs. Gretty, if that was even her real name.
Nope.
She yelled, "Shit, we took too long." We heard a car door close, and then a car quickly speed away. We stayed down until the cops got there, which was about 2 minutes later. We explained the situation and got told we would be contacted if something came up.
Huh?
I called my sister to come pick us up, and he called the tow truck for his car. 4 years later, nothing has come up on it, and we never found out what they wanted or who they were.
Spooky.
We're now married with a crazy story to tell our kids.
True. Spooky. Spooky. Anonymous.
During the fall 2018 semester, I was doing some online classes through a pretty prestigious college.
Hello.
But I knew that I would transfer to my hometown 4-year university for the winter semester. I still wanted to make some new friends though, so that I wouldn't feel alone. And maybe along the way, it would be nice to meet someone to date, which is what happened. I met this girl through Tinder. She was really cool and we had a lot in common.
Are you driving slow?
Long story short, we started dating and we had a lot of fun together. She wasn't from my hometown, and I had noticed that after she came back from Thanksgiving break, the way she behaved and her attitude had changed. She was always on the more sarcastic side, but now it just seemed mean. For example, the playful, flirtatious teasing had become way more aggressive.
Thank you for the resub.
There was no physical harm. I should say that.
Hello, C.
It was just the kind of teasing that shouldn't be happening in a relationship. I just brushed it off as stress due to finals approaching. She eventually went back home for winter break. We always found ways to stay in touch every day, such as text, Snap, and occasional FaceTime, either once or twice a week. Once the winter semester started, I moved into an apartment because the dorms didn't seem that fun, and I had found something nice that was surprisingly cheap. Literally the night of the first day of classes, we decided to break up. Like I said, she was from a different state, and she was having a lot of trouble being away from home because she missed her family, friends, and pets a lot. Besides me and her roommate, who she didn't really get along with, she barely knew anybody in town. She was just such a shy person, and that's not a bad thing, but like I said, she didn't have a lot of friends to surround herself with, so she just wanted to be by herself all the time. So it was a nice exit out without having to be the one that did the dumping, because that kind of stuff just gives me too much stress and anxiety.
Look at all the snow!
Weeks went by, and each day I felt a little less sad because when I looked back on the relationship, there were a bunch of issues that I had overlooked. It was the week leading up to Valentine's Day, and I was kind of sad because I had some fun things planned that I wanted to surprise my girlfriend with. I decided that maybe for that week, I would reactivate my Tinder account.
Town looks cozy,
really to see if I could get a match and possibly hang out with someone on the holidays so I wouldn't be alone because most of my friends had their own boyfriends and girlfriends. I did about 2 days before the holiday, and I got some matches after a few hours of having the app. I chatted with most of them and asked what their Valentine's Day plans were. Not to my surprise, they were all going out to bars. Personally, that lifestyle isn't really my thing. It just doesn't seem that fun to me. But I always use it as a last resort, and I wasn't that desperate. Yet. I eventually started texting with a girl named Alex, who wasn't into that stuff either. She would rather stay in and watch movies, which is what I would rather be doing too. She even had the same major as one of my best friends, and was taking some of the classes he was taking. But she didn't know if they had classes at the same time since they had just started and she was trying to figure out everyone's names. The best way to describe Alex is that she had shoulder-length blonde hair, cute glasses, freckles, and bright blue eyes. After texting for about an hour, I got her Snapchat and we moved the conversation there.
People
I
still
asked if she'd want to hang
Snapchat.
out on Valentine's Day, and she was down. So
Desperation
it was
is always
Valentine's
a
Day
good idea and an
2018, which
attractive
had fallen on the
trait.
Thursday of the week.
Yeah.
Luckily, I didn't have any Friday classes, and Alex said she would skip her Friday morning class so we wouldn't feel pressured to end the night so early. The first part of the night went pretty smooth.
Pretty roses.
We got some McDonald's, saw a movie, and then walked around the downtown area for a while. To spare you the details, we eventually went back to my apartment and had sex. To be honest, everything went great. She asked if she could spend the night because it was snowing out, and her place was about a 10-minute walk away. So of course I told her she could stay. We eventually fell asleep around 1 a.m. I'm a pretty light sleeper, especially when there's someone else in the bed with me. Around 3 a.m., Alex woke me up as she was getting out of the bed, but I didn't make her aware that she woke me up. It was pretty dark in the room,
McDonald's is
but I
acceptable
could see
for
that she
date.
was
I
walking
wouldn't
towards the
mind.
bathroom. She turned the light on and shut the door so that it wouldn't seep into the bedroom. I was very tired, so I just went back to sleep. I awoke again around 5:30 a.m., and to my surprise, Alex wasn't in the bed next to me.
Uh-oh.
I turned to see if she was still in the bathroom, but I couldn't see the outline of the light, so that meant it was turned off.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't in too much of a shock yet. I was just curious as to where
That's
she
kind of
was.
weird.
So I sat up and grabbed my phone off my bedside
Taco
table.
Bell is a better
I
date
didn't
than
have any
Mickey
text
D's,
from her
though.
saying that she had left, but I was able to see that the clothes she'd been wearing earlier were still on the ground next to mine.
So she's naked?
So she was still here somewhere.
Naked?
I then heard a creak come from the other side of the bedroom. I could see that Alex was just standing in the corner, back facing toward me. I was really freaked out. I quietly called out her name and asked if she was okay, but there was no response.
Turn the
I
light
turned
on.
on the lamp I had on the bedside table. It didn't create too much light, but there was enough. I got out of bed and walked over to her. She was just standing there, not even moving. I was so creeped out, but I wanted to
sleepwalking?
see what was going on. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder
Sleepwalking's so
and said her name
creepy.
again, and there was no response. There were 10 seconds of silence, and right as I was about to say her name one more time, she turned around at an inhuman speed and started screaming like a maniac and hitting me.
Huh?
It wasn't the hardest of hitting, but I'm kind of a skinny guy, so it hurt a bit. The scariest part is there was no emotion on her face at all. I backed up and fell
sleepwalking?
over onto my bed, and she followed me,
sleepwalking
still
real? It
screaming and
is.
hitting me. After about 30 seconds of this happening, she ran over to her clothes, grabbed them, and ran out of my apartment.
Although I don't think
I
if
got
you're
off the-
sleepwalking, you would grab your clothes. So that's a little weird. How do people navigate if they can't see? No, like their eyes are open and stuff. Like people can drive when they're sleepwalking. People have like literally cooked food while sleepwalking. Yeah, it's wild. It's really curious to me, but it's like, no, it's like you're... I think it's right where like you're asleep, but your subconscious is awake. And that's why you like do stuff. No, but people have literally like driven cars while sleepwalking and stuff. Some people claim they've murdered people while sleepwalking, but I think that's fake. A sleepwalker putting napkins in a toaster? Yeah, but see, I don't think that you could literally kill someone and then try to clean up after yourself and be like, "Ooh, I was sleepwalking." Most people can move around their house without looking, so it's a subconscious thing. Well, their eyes are open when they sleepwalk. Like, they can literally they can even have, like, conversations, I think. It's really weird. Our brains are freaky. You know what I mean? I think it's real creepy, but I think it's literally like your subconscious is awake, so a part of your brain is working. But I don't know. It's creepy, though. Sleepwalking's weird. I don't know why people do it. I've heard if you take Ambien, it makes you sleepwalk.
Bed and ran to my front door, which was left wide open, and she was gone. I shut it and locked it.
Like being on
I then noticed there was a
autopilot, I
horrible
guess so.
smell coming from the bathroom. The door was shut, and when I
She
opened
pooped?
it, the horrible stench came out. I turned on the light and found the room in a mess. The shower curtain was ripped off, my medicine bag had been thrown on the ground, and my floor was wet. The worst part was that she defecated and smeared it on the mirror.
Ew!
I
What's
called the
wrong
police
with her?
immediately, and they sent an officer to my place.
She
They asked
naked?
if they could see her Tinder and Snapchat profile, but of course, both had been deleted. I only had one picture of her that she sent on Snapchat, and I had screenshotted it because it was a cute looking picture. But she was using a Snapchat filter in the picture.
Keep in mind, this man slept with her. This woman he doesn't know that just smeared poop on his mirror and was being creepy and weird. Don't do that.
Sadly, there was not really much police could do except take a report and keep an eye open for her in the area. They advised me to have a friend sleep over later that night in case she would try to break in, which is what I did. I called one of my best friends, Rob. He was the one who had the same major as Alex. He came over later that night and I told him the whole story.
Show him the picture of
One
her.
of the classes she said she was taking, that my friend was also taking as well, was a pretty small class that only met twice a week. I showed Rob the picture I had, and when I asked Rob if he knew her, he said he had never seen her in class.
Ooh,
Rob and I watched a movie and fell asleep around 12 a.m. I awoke around 3 a.m. to find someone trying to open the front door from the other side. After letting it happen for about a minute, it then stopped. I walked over and looked out the peephole, but nobody was there.
Ooh.
Nothing has happened since, but it still really freaks me out.
Alright, let's do one more and then we'll play the spooky game! Parenting horror stories. Number 1. Being a parent? Having a baby.
My son George has always had the strangest friends. I'm not sure why, but in his earlier years, he always attracted what would be considered the weird kids. I've got a ton of stories about this, but there's one that kind of sticks out like a thorn. He was in the 4th grade, and we had just moved due to my husband's reassignment, so George was new to his school. He had always been an outgoing and friendly kid, so my husband and I weren't particularly worried about his ability to make new friends. We were transitioning well as a family, and everything was going well with him at school. I was beyond pleased the first time I met all of George's classmates' parents, as they all seemed like upstanding, honest people.
Oh, that's Japanese!
A few months after the move,
What's it say?
I got a call from George's school in the middle of the day requesting one of his parents come in to discuss an incident involving him and another student. My husband was at work, so I assumed the responsibility and agreed to meet with the principal after picking up my son. I remember feeling a mixture of anger and confusion. Anger, obviously. I mean, my son had probably been in a fight, which I'd need to punish him for should I find out he was the antagonizer. But confusion as well. Physical altercations were very uncharacteristic of George, which made this more concerning to me.
George.
As I was walking him to the principal's office, he refused to answer any of my questions about the situation, which was also very unlike him. Usually, he was extremely talkative and what you'd call an oversharer, so his silence was somewhat unsettling. I figured he was either embarrassed or scared, so I didn't think much of it. The principal asked that George sit in the waiting room outside his office, so that's where I left him. After closing the door, the principal directed me to a chair in front of his desk, which is where I sat down. He began asking me questions about George, the kinds of questions you'd expect.
Look at this
How's
AI
his behavior at home? Does he listen? Does he talk back?
Look at this.
Is he respectful? You know, things like that. I had nothing but positive things to say. George was an extremely well-behaved and respectful boy, and that's not the mother in me. I was just telling the objective truth. Eventually, the principal told me why I had been called in. Apparently, George had gotten into a brief altercation with a classmate after recess, a boy named Sebastian. I asked about the circumstances of the fight, and this is what I was told. They had been the last 2 students outside, and they were walking up the stairs together.
Abstract! Thank you for the resub! That is an interesting view outside that window, right? That's a little weird.
Seemingly out of nowhere, George pulled an eraser out of his pocket and struck Sebastian over the head with it, causing him to fall to the ground and start screaming. I was baffled. It was totally unlike George to do something like that without being provoked. Plus, I had heard about the Sebastian boy before. George spoke fondly of him, like they were close friends.
An eraser?
I asked the principal more questions, but he didn't seem to have the answers, and ultimately admitted that no one had seen the incident, but both boys had independently confirmed details of the story. He then said that George wasn't in trouble, as a little fight wasn't too uncommon. He told me that he just wanted to inform me and that no further action would be taken, which definitely calmed me down.
That's
After
weird,
that, he
though.
excused me, so I left. George was still silent about the whole thing as I drove him home, and only opened up to me right before bedtime. Admittedly, I had grown frustrated with him for not talking to me, which was probably why he quit the
Look at
silent
this
act.
AI ass image.
He told me that Sebastian had tricked him. I asked him to elaborate, and he told me that they had been playing make-believe
Thank you for
Street
the follow.
Fighter.
Welcome.
As per Sebastian's instruction, George had pulled out an eraser for a KO move of some sort. Out of nowhere, Sebastian fell to the ground and pretended to be really hurt. He then whispered in George's ear that he'd seriously hurt him if George didn't pretend like he'd attacked him.
What?
So that's what George did, and all the teachers assumed it had been a real fight. Rightfully so, I was pretty pissed. My little boy had been taken advantage of and falsely accused. Instead of going to the school, I decided to handle things myself. That night, I went through the school's directory and found Sebastian's mother's phone number. She introduced herself as Maggie. I was kind of taken aback by how sweet and genuine she sounded on the phone.
What's this room, by
She
the
told
way?
me she
Look
had
at
heard
this.
about the incident, gotten the real story from Sebastian, and already reprimanded him. I thought it was kind of odd that Sebastian would have told the truth to his mother so soon, but I was happy I didn't have to do any convincing. She then went on to say that Sebastian had always had some minor behavioral problems growing up, and he'd sometimes think and act like another person entirely. I actually started to feel bad the more she told me. It seemed as if he wasn't fully in control of some of his actions.
Huh?
Maggie suggested that the boys schedule a sleepover to make up for the whole thing and become better.
No. No. You say no thank you. And continue on your merry way. You don't have a sleepover with a kid who got your kid in trouble and like threatened him, and then was like pretend to actually physically hurt me, and your little boys and little Sebastian is a psychopath in the making. Kid is a psycho. Let's invite him over for a sleepover. Yeah.
Friends, which I thought was a great idea.
No! You're awful. No, you suck. With make-believe fatalities. Yeah, he's gonna try to do a real fatality from Street Fighter. Also, why are your young children playing Street Fighter? Huh? You know how violent that game is? Well, I mean, I guess Mortal Kombat's worse. Well, at least they're not playing Mortal Kombat. But still, look at all these terrible parents.
She offered to host, and I was appreciative of that. That weekend, I drove over to her house with George, who had returned to...
It's not even under your own roof. You are literally delivering your child to the psychopath house with the psychopath child and leaving him there overnight with the boy who threatened your child. This is the worst parent. This is a terrible parent. This is absolutely terrible. Well, children play Street Fighter, I guess so, but this child shouldn't. Little Sebastian shouldn't play Street Fighter, that's for sure.
His bubbly, talkative self. Maggie invited me in, and the two of us got to know each other over some wine while the boys played in the basement.
Yes, get drunk with
like
the
I
mom
said
of
before,
the
Maggie
child
seems like a
who
completely
tried to
upstanding person,
hurt your
and I
child.
really enjoyed her company.
I hate
I
this
ended up staying
lady.
for a few hours, and the time flew by. Eventually, I just had to ask about Sebastian's behavior, as it had been bugging me for a while. Her entire demeanor changed, and she lowered her voice a bit. She told me that he often had trouble making friends, and that he's seen a few doctors, all of whom think it's something he'll outgrow soon.
Huh?
She went on to say that he's gotten much better at controlling himself, and the fact that he was being more social at school was a good sign. I didn't inquire much more than that.
You're leaving your child overnight alone with a boy who she's saying he can't control himself all of the time, and probably does really bad things if he's seeing multiple doctors and such who threaten your child. So let's leave him alone in this house with the crazy child and his mother. I can't. playing in the basement, unsupervised. Because that's a great idea. Huh?
Just wanted to make sure my son would be safe for the night. Maggie promised me George would be in good hands, and that Sebastian didn't have a history of getting physical or violent.
Oh, then that's fine. That's okay. He only threatens violence, but he doesn't have a history of it. You know how history is made? By them eventually doing it! Today's the day. Today could be the day. And yet you're leaving your child there all alone overnight. I hate people are. Today's the day.
More so just acting strange. That was enough reassurance
He's just
for me.
a strange
This
child.
woman was clearly
He's
genuine,
just
and it actually felt kind of
misunderstood,
nice knowing that George would be helping Sebastian learn how to make friends.
I love forcing my child to make me feel better and feel like a good person, TM. I love it. That's what the children are for, to make me be a good person, TM. We're helping the child who threatened my child. Look how nice I am!
Eventually, it came time to leave, so I went downstairs to say goodbye to George. The two boys were laughing and playing Battleship. It looked like they were really getting along. I kissed my son goodbye and drove home.
Don't do
The next
any
morning,
KOs,
I went to go
guys.
pick him up. When I got to the house, he was waiting near the door with all his stuff and a smile on his face. I assumed the night went well. I said good morning to Maggie and packed George's stuff in the car. As we were driving away, though, he started bawling out of nowhere. I asked him what was wrong in a concerned voice, and what he told me was quite literally jaw-dropping.
Look what you did!
George said that everything was going well until it came time to go to sleep. The boys had set up their sleeping arrangements in the basement, 2 air mattresses side by side. Everything seemed normal when they went to bed. But at some point in the night, George woke up. He wasn't sure why at first. Then he heard something. Whispering. It was coming from the bathroom. The door was slightly open, and there was a strange flickering light inside. Not like a regular bathroom light. As George described it, it seemed more like a candle light. He listened closer and realized it was Sebastian talking. But he wasn't just talking, he was having a full conversation. George thought maybe he was on the phone or something, but the more he listened, the weirder it got. Sebastian wasn't calling himself Sebastian, he was calling himself Mr. Jim. George felt frozen. It was like Sebastian thought he was someone else, and he wasn't talking to anyone, just the mirror. Then the candle went out. Everything was dark again. George squeezed his eyes shut, pretending to be asleep. A long time passed, and then he heard the bathroom door creak open. His stomach dropped when he heard whispering again, this time right above him. It went on for a while. George didn't understand the words. It didn't even sound like English.
Oh, that's scary.
He just lay there, too scared to move.
That's spooky.
Eventually, Sebastian went back to bed like nothing happened. In the morning, he was totally normal again. George didn't dare ask him about it. When George told me what happened, I was horrified. My gut told me this wasn't just a case of childhood imagination. Something was wrong. I didn't know what to do, but I knew I had to tell someone.
Spooky.
I called Maggie first. At first, she laughed it off, saying Sebastian has always been a creative kid. But as I pressed her, her voice faltered. Eventually, she admitted that his so-called behavioral problems were more serious than she let on.
Wow!
One psychiatrist had even suggested he was showing signs of multiple personality disorder.
Wow! And you let a child sleep in a basement alone?
She told me in a hushed tone because Sebastian had been kicked out of school.
Wow.
I was stunned. Furious even. Why the hell hadn't she told me this before?
What do you mean you're furious? I mean, I would be furious too. You're the one who left him over there. You're the one who took him over there, terrible parents.
Why would she put my son in danger like that?
You put your son in danger.
Then she did something unexpected. She begged me not to notify the school. I didn't know what to say. Part of me wanted to respect her wishes, but another part of me knew that something was very wrong.
I mean,
I
it's
blurted
sad,
out, okay, and hung up the phone before she could respond. I told myself I'd
No,
make
it
my
didn't
decision
open
by
by
the end of the
itself,
week.
I don't think. He
but I
had
never
a
got the
candle, they
chance.
said.
That Monday, Sebastian full-on attacked another student at recess. It was serious enough that the school sent out a statement to all the parents, though they kept the details vague. By the end of the day, I found out that he had been expelled. I tried calling Maggie, but her phone had seemingly been disconnected. The situation was incredibly unsettling. Just days ago we had spoken, and now, suddenly, she was unreachable. I didn't even know what I wanted to say to her, just that I wanted to say something. There were no other numbers or emails in the school directory, just that one number that was now disconnected.
I mean, that does suck,
A few days
I'm sure,
later,
for her to
the
have to deal
curiosity
with.
got too overwhelming,
Or whatever,
so I bit the
but
bullet and
so many
drove to her
bad
house.
Huh?
When I arrived, it was completely vacated. No
So many
moving
bad
trucks,
decisions
no
in
sign of a
one
rushed
day.
departure, just gone. It didn't make sense. How could they have left so quickly?
Ghosts.
I tried looking them up, searching for any trace of them online. I found nothing. No forwarding address, no mention of them anywhere. It was like they had never existed at all. That was a long time ago, and George wasn't too badly affected by it. In all honesty,
George
I
was
think
fine.
he's mostly forgotten about
I'm
it.
a wonderful parent.
I haven't,
He
though.
doesn't remember.
I often think about what could have happened to my son that night in that basement, or what kind of things
Where
that
you
kid
sent him.
Sebastian has been doing since.
So many bad decisions. Anonymous.
My upbringing was a little unorthodox. I grew up in a Southern Baptist household, the kind where we didn't believe in ghosts, but were absolutely certain about demons. Let me explain. If something strange happened, it wasn't a spirit or wandering
come up
soul.
later in therapy
It
after
was
he tries to
something
burn the
darker,
house down. Ugh.
something biblical. I never fully bought into it, but the message was drilled into me from a young age. Rejecting demons meant rejecting scripture itself. My mother, though, was different.
Good night, Shadow.
Faith was optional for her. She wasn't atheist or agnostic, just indifferent. She'd say things like, God and I have an understanding, whenever I pressed her about church. While I leaned into religion as a source of structure and stability, she drifted further from it. It was one of the many things that widened the gap between us. I won't sugarcoat it. My mother struggled with addiction, mental health issues, things she never wanted help for. Some days she was functional, others she was downright insane. I tried not to take it personally, but it was hard. Looking back, she definitely had schizophrenia or some kind of adjacent condition.
This
But
is
before
AI
you say
house.
anything about my family being neglectful of her mental health, it was a different time back
I
then.
think it is.
One afternoon, I had a nightmare so vivid that I still remember every detail to this day. In the dream, I was lying in bed when my mother stormed into my room, screaming in a fit of rage. She grabbed me by the wrist and started shaking me violently. I woke up in a pool of sweat, my body still rigid with fear. But before I could shake off the dream, it happened again. Except this time, I wasn't asleep. The door barged open, and there she was, just as she had been in my nightmare. Same expression, same unhinged anger, same words. It was like the
weird.
dream had been some kind of prophecy.
Deja vu.
I barely managed to push her off and yell for her to stop, and then it was over. She left as suddenly as she had entered, and when I confronted her the next morning, she had no memory of it. She seemed confused, even a little hurt that I was so shaken. I told myself it was a coincidence, some bizarre overlap between my subconscious and her moods. But part of me wondered if it was something worse. A few weeks later, I heard her screaming from the backyard. It was a strange sound, not a panicked scream
That's
or
a
even
nice
a distressed
backyard.
one. The scream sounded more excited. I don't even know if that makes sense, but that's the best way I can describe it. I rushed outside and froze at what I saw. My mother was standing in the yard, grinning, holding a massive 7-foot-long snake in her bare hands. That was terrifying enough on its own, but there's something you don't know which made it even worse. My mother had a lifelong phobia of snakes. She couldn't even look at them on TV without recoiling. But there she was, gripping one like it was a toy.
7 feet?
She said, "Come here," and motioned for me to grab the snake.
No.
I took a step back, shaking my head. I literally said, "Mom, what the hell?" but the look in her eye told me she couldn't even understand the words I was saying. She just smiled wider and tilted her head like she was trying to scare me. I couldn't deal with it. I turned and ran back inside, slamming the door behind me. My heart was pounding. I peeked out the window and saw her still standing there, holding the snake like an offering. Eventually, she let it slither onto the ground and walked back inside as if nothing had happened.
Huh?
Later, when I asked her about it, she shrugged like I was making it up. She told me I must have had a strange dream and refused to entertain me when I continued to ask about it.
Huh?
That was nothing compared to what I'm about to tell you, though.
Oh god, time to move.
That winter, my church held an overnight lock-in. I was relieved to go. Church was my escape, a place where I could be around predictable, normal people. My mother dropped me off completely sober and even kissed my forehead before driving away. At around 4:30 a.m., just as we were settling into sleep, a loud knocking echoed through the chapel. We all sat up, glancing at each other. The knocking moved, traveling around the building in an impossible way at times.
Huh?
It sounded like it was coming from multiple directions at once. It wasn't wind, it wasn't an animal. It was rhythmic, circling the chapel like someone or something was trying to break in. The pastor, the only one with a key, was asleep in his office and hadn't heard a thing. I ran to wake him, and as soon as he stepped into the chapel, the knocking stopped. He opened the front doors and literally stumbled back in fear. Standing there, barefoot and sweating in the freezing air, was my mother.
Uh-oh.
Her clothes were disheveled, and her hair was dripping with sweat. Her lips were moving, but I couldn't hear what she was saying. She didn't acknowledge the pastor. Her eyes locked on me immediately.
Uh-oh.
A slow, unsettling smile stretched across her face as she walked toward me. I wanted to run. The pastor tried to hold me back, whispering, "Stay here." But I felt completely powerless, like I had no choice but to go with her. I climbed into the car, afraid that she was going to do something, but she didn't. The drive home was silent. She didn't speak, didn't explain. She didn't answer when I asked why she was there. When we got home, she stopped in the doorway and just stared at me. She stood there silently watching me as I walked to my room. I closed the door, locked it, and lay awake for hours listening. In the morning, she was in the kitchen cooking breakfast. She was cheerful and clearly oblivious to what had happened the night before. She jumped back when she saw me, saying she was just about to pick me up from the church. I felt the blood drain from my face.
Uh-oh.
She had no memory of knocking on the church doors.
Mama needs
no
to go
memory
to
of
the
driving me
hospital.
home. It was freaky. I expected someone, the pastor, a church elder, even one of the chaperones, to say something about what had happened, but no one did. It was like they didn't know what to make of it, or worse, they didn't want to. That's kind of the way people treated my mom back then. That was decades ago. She's gone now, but her memory is something that will never leave me, for better or for worse. I don't know if I believe in demons or the supernatural anymore, but I can't explain what happened.
Demon.
The logical explanation is that she was suffering from mental illness, maybe addiction withdrawal, or maybe something else entirely. But the memory lapses, the eerie timing, the way she acted like a different person some nights, it still haunts me. I tell myself there's a rational answer for all of it, but even now, I'm not sure I believe that.
Spooky? Story 3. They're all anonymous.
My eldest son started sleepwalking when he was about 8 or 9.
Ooh.
I had heard of kids going through phases like that, so I wasn't too concerned at first.
Oh no,
It
sleepwalking.
was just one of those things. A little unsettling, sure, but nothing I thought much about. I'm a pretty light sleeper, so none of my kids have ever been able to sneak around the house at night without me knowing.
Anyone
That's actually
here
how I first
sleepwalk?
figured out about my son's habit. Most nights, I'd wake up and find him
don't
standing in the
wanna- I hope
hallway
I don't-
outside my bedroom, rocking slightly
think I
on his
know anybody who
heels,
sleepwalks.
shifting his weight from foot to foot. His eyes would be open, but they weren't seeing anything. That was the one part that always got me. For any of you who have lived with a sleepwalker, you know exactly what I'm talking about. His gaze would pass right through me,
Yeah, it's
empty
weird.
and distant, like he was looking past me into something I couldn't see. It was
'cause
always
it's your-
extremely strange,
your
and I never fully
subconscious.
acclimated to finding him like that. Sometimes he'd mumble something under his breath, words too soft and slurred to understand. Other times, he wouldn't make a sound, just standing there, breathing in that slow, steady way that somehow made it even worse. I gently guide him to bed, whispering his name,
Yeah, you're
telling
not
him
supposed to
everything was
wake them
fine.
up, I think.
He never seemed to remember any of it in the morning.
Like you're not supposed to wake
Things
them up if they're
escalated a few
sleepwalking?
months after I made the
Just take
realization
him
that he
back
was a
to bed?
sleepwalker. One night, I woke up to a rhythmic tapping sound.
What do you mean you aren't supposed to
It
wake them
sounded
up?
like
If they're
water
sleepwalking, you're
droplets
not supposed
repeatedly
to wake
dripping
them up,
onto a
I
window
thought.
pane, only it wasn't raining outside. It was soft, barely loud enough to wake me. At first, I thought it was part of a dream, some far-off noise that my half-asleep brain had
We'll
misinterpreted.
Google it after
But
this.
as I lay there, the sound continued,
We'll Google
steady and deliberate. It wasn't sporadic like rainfall would be. It occurred at regular intervals, and
Was it
always
on
at the
your
same
door?
volume.
Or your
I kept
window?
listening, trying to figure out what it could be. It wasn't the house settling, and it wasn't the wind outside.
Ooh,
It was too precise.
ooh.
Once I realized the tapping wasn't going to stop, I begrudgingly accepted that I'd have to deal with it. I sat up and looked towards the door, which is where the sound was coming from.
Ooh.
My husband was fast asleep,
Wake
and I
up.
didn't want to disturb him. I should mention that I wasn't scared, just curious. Otherwise, I probably would have
Oh.
woken him up.
I would be scared.
Anyway, I got out of bed to investigate. When I stepped into the hallway, I saw him. My son facing the wall, his forehead lightly knocking against it in slow, measured taps.
I don't know what that's
His
about.
fingertips gently grazed the wall in rhythm with his forehead taps, as if he was trying to walk through it. I remember calling his name, my voice barely above a whisper. He didn't react, just kept pressing his head forward, knocking it in that
Dump
eerie
some
rhythmic
water on
way,
him.
like he was testing something, like he was trying to push through. I stepped closer, but right before I was about to intervene, I hesitated. Something about the way he was moving genuinely sent a chill right through me.
Huh?
I gently reached out and placed my hand on his shoulder, shaking him just enough to pull him out of whatever trance he was in. He blinked, took a step back, and then, as if nothing had happened, let me lead him back to bed. He never
What the heck is this? What in the heck? Why is this in your room hanging above your bed? What in the heck is this? What kind of demon house is this? A fun decoration is very fun. Nightmare Before Christmas? I don't think it is. It looks like a spider. What in the heck is this? What is this? Also, what is this? Is an AI image. Look at the pattern. I assume they're supposed to be dinosaurs, but it failed miserably. What in the heck? This is horrifying. Look at that! Bird leaf dinos. Oh.
mentioned it in the morning.
Ah!
It happened to...
I don't like spiders.
a few
Not
more
the
times, but it was pretty
spiders.
infrequent if I'm being honest. I figured it was just another strange habit of sleepwalkers. Maybe some kind of subconscious response to the wall being there.
Huh?
Some internal sense of space that his dreaming mind hadn't accounted for.
Huh?
And eventually, he outgrew it. The sleepwalking stopped, and the strange, vacant staring in the hallway became a weird little memory that I mostly forgot about.
No, thank
That
you.
is, until my younger son started doing the same thing years
Uh-oh.
later. The sleepwalking, I mean. At first, I brushed it
What are you
off.
feeding
Kids
them?
go through phases. Some behaviors repeat themselves. It was just so uncanny that both of them started sleepwalking around the same age.
That is
Again,
weird.
though, nothing too unusual. Genetics
is
are a
weird.
fascinating thing. But
I
eventually,
don't know.
I
Is
started
sleepwalking
noticing the little
genetic? I
details.
don't know about
The
that.
things that gave me a growing sense of
Not
concern.
possessed too, maybe.
It wasn't just that he sleepwalked. It was how he sleepwalked.
So
He stood in the hallway, shifting from
walking
foot
in.
to foot, his eyes open but unfocused. He moved the same way as my older son had, with that slow,
Demon.
eerie rhythm, like his movements weren't completely
Demon.
random. It was unsettling.
Areas with higher magnetic fields or
It felt like I was living the memory of watching my
I
older
have
son do
heard
the same
that.
thing years earlier.
That's true.
But it got worse than that. One night, I woke up to that tapping noise again.
Demon.
I already knew what I'd see before I stepped into the hallway, and I was right. There he was, forehead pressed to the exact same spot,
Hello,
knocking
Baby.
against the wall like he was trying to step into something that wasn't there. It was the exact same behavior my older son had exhibited all
What's
those years
behind
ago.
that wall?
From the forehead taps all the way down to the way his fingers brushed against the wall.
In my ears.
I called his name. Nothing. I touched his shoulder. Nothing. He just kept knocking, his small body swaying slightly, lost in some deep, unreachable place.
That's where the treasure is.
And that's
Yeah,
when it
where's
hit
the
me.
holy water for
He
real?
had never seen his older brother sleepwalk. At least not that I know of. His brother hadn't done this in years. There was no reason for him to exhibit the same exact behavior.
Spooky.
Not just the wandering, but the standing, the tapping, the eerie, misplaced
taps.
urgency of it. I don't know why, but that
Stop
thought
it.
made me feel sick. After some badgering, I eventually snapped him
Look
out
at
of his
this AI
trance.
ass image.
I guided him back to bed and tucked him in like I had done
It's a
so
pretty
many
good
times
one, though.
before, trying to tell myself that it was just one of those things. And then, just like his brother, he outgrew it. Just like that.
Demon.
No more sleepwalking, no more tapping. He had no recollection of it either. For years, I didn't think about it. In all honesty, I had forgotten about the whole thing. But there's a reason I'm writing this now. My sons are away at college now, and the house is a lot quieter than what I'm used to.
Spooky.
Because of that,
What
my
if you
husband and I have to
sleepwalk?
find new things to occupy some of that downtime with.
Did you take down the wall?
A few weeks ago, we decided to renovate the house.
Let's go!
The house is pretty
What's
old,
there?
and
What's
we've
there?
lived
Is
in
it
it
a
long
body?
enough that we've decided to change things up. New floors, new paint, some
Stargate?
fresh updates to make the place feel new again. It was all minor work, nothing too intensive. We were stripping the old wallpaper when we noticed something underneath. At first, I thought it was just some old backing or maybe a weird stain, but as we peeled more away, my breath caught. It was an old, antique-style mirror.
Huh?
A mirror that had been covered for some reason. My first thought was,
Chills.
why the hell would someone cover a mirror instead of removing
Demon
it?
mirror.
I felt ridiculous, standing there staring at a piece of glass like it was going to do something, but I couldn't help but feel
Mirrors
like
are
we weren't
kinda
supposed to
creepy.
find it, like it had been
If you
sealed
think
away
about
for a
it.
reason.
Didn't they
That's
used to
when I
think
realized
mirrors could steal
the
your
mirror
soul?
was positioned in the exact spot on the wall that my sons had been bumping into all those years ago. The
Time to
memories
move.
came flooding back, and I stood there in
Time
shock.
to move!
There was no logical reason they should have known it was there. They couldn't have. And yet, somehow, they had. Both of them had independently been trying to walk into something that was impossible to see through the wallpaper. Forget about the fact that they were unconscious. I immediately got rid of that mirror, but I'm
Smart.
still pretty freaked out by the whole
Burn it?
thing. There's got to be some kind of rational explanation for this, but I can't think of one. I still don't know what to make of this. I really don't.
Oh yeah, they thought cameras could too. I think.
Ben and I have to
Freaky! Freaky! Curse object. Yeah, it's the mirror from Phasmophobia. Hold on. Wait. I'm freaked out. Alright, hold on. What is sleepwalking? Causes people to walk or perform other activities while asleep. Symptoms: walking around the house, sitting up in bed, opening the refrigerator, preparing food, driving while asleep, talking in their sleep. Happens more in children than adults. A lot of people grow out of it. Sometimes they don't. Can injure the person who is sleepwalking, their partner, or others in the same home? The exact cause of sleepwalking is unknown. Oh. How do they not know after all this time? Stress can cause sleepwalking? Uh-oh. Parasomnia. Wow. That's scary. It only affects 4% of adults, though. So we're probably good. What is the brain doing during sleepwalking? During sleepwalking, the motor cortex, which controls movement, the visual cortex, which processes visual info, and the parts of the brain that coordinate behaviors like balance and speech can all become active without engaging the prefrontal cortex. Creepy. Creepy. I don't like that. It's like our brains are. It's like there's our brain. What? Huh? Night down our rest well. Oyasumi. That's kind of cool. Larlin, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 20 months. I don't think I've been on here for 20 months, have I? That's spooky. Oh, my puppy's boofing in his sleep. He's so cute. That's so weird. Because animals can't sleepwalk. Weird. Sleepwalking is so weird. Weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sure you can prepay for 20 months, right? I don't. That's a good question. Here though, on Kick, I don't think it's been fixed, but it used to be where if someone gifts you a sub, it adds on like the time to your badge and stuff. Like some people have badges older than the site's been around. Let me see. Tails. Konomo. Yeah, Konomo's got a 30-month sub badge, and the site I don't think is even that old. No, it doesn't carry over. No. Very different site. Anywho, that was freaky. Now I'm creeped out. Thank you, internet. Balala, 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 balala. I played the long game. You're at 26. Heck yes. You're over 30. Nice. Nice to do. Y'all ready for now a spooky game? Y'all ready for that scary spooky game? We need new feather colors though. Yeah, I think we do. I think I made some. We'll have to find them and look. Yeah. Ugh, should we spooky game it up? Now I don't know. I don't know if I want to be scared. I want to be triple scared. I'll be okay with more dark mode than you. I have collapsed one time while sleepwalking. They woke me up to try to get me to do something. But I wasn't actually awake, so I fell over face first. Apparently, this happened in summer camp. Oh, weird. Weird. Piss feather back? Never. Never. Chat, what should we do? What should we do, chat? Should I play the spooky game? Should I play spooky game? Should I play spooky game? I don't know. I mean, I guess I might as well. Pave playtime. I am gonna play that. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to that. Well, maybe it's not that scary. Yeah, maybe it's not that scary. Maybe it's not that scary. It looks pretty scary. It looks pretty spooky. Hold on a second. No, we'll play. It's not very long. It's not very long. Let's play. Let's play. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I game. I game. 'Cause I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. We're gaming. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I ain't scared. I'm not scared. Dark phobia games. Not allowed to be cute and happy anymore. Ooh. Graphics look pretty good. Wait, where is it? Settings. Wait, is it off or is it on? Wait. Which is off and which is on? Cause when I click on, it goes gray, but when I click off, it goes gray. It goes light. But how come when I click off, the on lights up? Is it the gray, the on? Uh-oh. I guess we'll find out. I don't know how loud this game is. Okay, so the gray is on. That still sounds really loud. That still sounds really loud. Okay. Yeah. UI UX testing time. Odd choice, but okay. Let's turn head bobbing off. Yeah. Or is it on? I'm gonna say it's off. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. Alright. Here we go. Homeless. Brooklyn, New York, 1998. The audio's piercing? Like, is it too loud? Hold on. Oh wait! Oh wait, I need a... Why is there a train track in front of the house? Da-da-da-da! Sahima, thank you for a follow, welcome. I hate this damn city. The rich are up in their penthouses enjoying life while the poor are down in the streets struggling for a bite to eat. My whole 45 years, they promised me I'd get up there one day, but it was all lies. I'm still stuck down here, forced to guard these fucking trains for peanuts. I'm a train guard man. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let me turn it down. Is that better? Hello, Sahima. Welcome. Do I have a flashlight? No. Ooh, graphics are good. Look at this heckin'... Look how responsive this mouse is. Holy crap! Look at these trains. Hello? Whoa, I can jump really high! Whoa. Hello? Why am I guarding these weird trains? What am I doing that for? For peanuts, apparently. Hello? Well, this job sucks. America! What, oh, I guess I'll go over here. Look at that. Feels like it was made for VR. This kind of got like a fisheye glass thing going on. Maybe it's because of this. Is that better? We'll see. Hello. Subway security. Can I turn a light on? Albert Smith. Mr. Smith. Your ID card. Okay, it's lovely. It's lovely. Dear team, it's come to our attention that there has been an increase in incidents where homeless individuals seek refuge within the station confines overnight. While we empathize with their plight, their presence poses significant safety risks to both them and our patrons. Okay. So I gotta look for homeless personages. I gotta check those CCTV cameras again. I'm beat. Reality is in drugs. Okay. Something about drugs. Oh my god. Oh, it's FNAF time. Torch doesn't need new torch oil yet? Well, that looks bad. Another power outage? Gotta go fix this issue? Look at all these cameras. What is this? What's me? Oh, I don't like this, chat. I don't like the looks of this. So wait, so I'm just one lone man running this entire subway? Security? Oh no. Do I have a weapon? I am a security guard. So I feel like I should have a weapon. I visited New York City, that's way too clean. And is this the right way? I don't think it is. Schmook. I've never been to New York. I almost is this like a truck that's gone? What is this? The lights are on. What it is? What the heck? So this is my walk. This is my sprint. Okay, this is my walk. And this is my sprint. Meow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That is so loud. That's the loudest cricket ever. Police! Parking garage. Poppers. Poppers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That guy didn't look even slightly athletic, so that checks out. Oh, that is loud! Is this made with Unreal Engine? It didn't say. I don't like it here. I don't like it, Chad. I don't like it here. I don't want to work here anymore. Let me sprint on over there. XXX? What's that about? Soda. It's awfully dark. Okay. Is there a brightness setting? No. No, there is not. Oh, wait. Oh! Run, left shift. I do not run very fast. Unequip quote. You mean Q? Video setting. Okay. There's no brightness? Soda. I want a soda. Want a soda? Is this what Subway is like in New York City? Hello? What is this? What is that? 911? I'm not going in there. I don't get paid enough for this. I quit! I need a key. What do you mean you need a key? What do you mean you need a key? Do I have an inventory? What do you mean you need a key? Do I have an inventory button? No. No. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's not really attached to anything, so I think I could just... Where do I get the key? Oh. Okay. Alright. That's... What the frick? What the frick was that? Someone clip that, please. I just like almost fell out of my chair. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. That's bad. That's a bad sign right there. Why you got tissues? What the tissues for? How'd you get a mattress down here? This world has nothing for me. I wish to die, but I have no money for a coffin, nor money for a priest to say a prayer for me at my burial. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. I don't know what that was. I also really wish that I had a flashlight. What is that? Sold this snake. Good, I didn't want to go down there. Thank you, Mad Cat. I didn't want to go down there. You can't make me. Can't make me go down there. Join the team. These are very bright. Hello? Hello? Soda, mineral water. Rock and roll. Hello. Why is it so dark? What's that noise? What is this? Trash. Cigarettes are trash, true. I I can't see nothing. I'm getting the heck out of here. I don't know why I picked those up, but I did. Chat, I don't like this. Wow, the rats there are the size of dogs? What, really? How did they get so big? Are they mutant rats? Am I gonna get jump scared again? Not like what kind of dogs? What kind of dogs? Oh, there's my ancient looking key. Hand speaker. It's probably used for crowd control incidents. It's rusty as heck. Look at this computer from like the 1970s that we have here. Checks out. Alright, this is a fun office where nobody works. I'm stuck. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I already met rat was the size of a dog. It was a little larger than a toy dog. Huh? How did they get so big? I don't like it. I don't like it. Sprint away. I'm just gonna sprint away. I was born and grow in New York City. Why are the rats so big? Are they because they eating like human food or something? We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Beep, 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 beep. Let me out! Okay, 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 okay. This is fine. This is fine. There are videos online. You can see how huge they are. I wanna see. Do I not have a flashlight? Can I use it, please? That is so loud. Done. Fixed. Nailed it. They pay me to pull a lever. I hear water? I hear water. I guess I'm done. Reminds me of home. Yeah? Uh-oh. Who's there? Who goes there? I'm not gonna go look. That's how people get murdered. Who goes there? I'm a security guard. What the fuck? I gotta go, don't I? Ew, ew, ew. Got some black mold down here. Is there a personage down here in the dark depths of the subway with these weird side buildings in the dark that are very musty and old, and I don't understand why they're here? With a lot of red doors to nowhere. Have you ever heard the cry of a hungry man? No? Hello, moist? No, I can't say that I have. Whew! Just watch out to Croc. Urban legend. A croc in the sewer? How'd he get in there? I don't like this chat. I don't like that. I don't want to play anymore. Don't be afraid. Ah! I'm reading here. Don't be afraid of the shadows in the alleys. It's me watching you. It's me, your boy. Is that you? And then, can I have that? Can I have that? Can I pick that up? Thank you. Oh. Oh. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nope. Lost family, lost home, lost everything. Crumpler stout. Brewed and stewed in NYC. Okay. Okay. Why is there like a weapons grade thing down here? That's a very loud noise. That's a very loud noise. Did they get it out? Was it alive? Thank you. Jeez, help! I mean, if you took the time to find the cloth, find the paint, paint on help, and then hang it up, I think you're good. I think you're good. Hopeless. Homeless. Hopeless. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Just escaped from a zoo or a farm? They got alligator farms? Likely another homeless has entered the area again. Let's get him! They have video? Oh, that was unexpected. Okay. Alright. Where am I? Oh, I'm back. Let's go check the cameras in our little security shack. We should probably lock that door. That's a very tall man. That's a very, very tall man. Person. They're very tall. What the hell is this guy doing at the station at this hour? I feel like the first question should be, why is this man very tall and just standing there? Uh-oh. What do you want me to do about it? Call the police! Ah! Doctor at home. Hey, stop looking. Stop looking, bro. Cut it out. What do you want me to do about it, huh? I'm not going down there. What do you want me to do about it? You are the police. No. I'm a minimum wage security guard. I feel like this is also very creepy. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I guess we gotta go down there. Sure. I get paid enough for this. Absolutely. 100%. The numbers, what do they mean? What's this? Where am I going? Oh. Sir. You are not allowed. Are you kidding me? Wait a second. Wait a second. I have to go down this ladder? Alistair? Wait just a gosh darn second. I don't think so. Okay. Oh. Okay. Would you guys go down there if it was your job to check on the tall man with the glowing eyes staring at the camera? Oh, that is some motion blur. I'd quit. Yeah. I would just immediately just leave. Go home. Excuse me, tall person. The subway. Do the subways actually close in New York? What was that? What is that? Ding ding. Am I supposed to have a flashlight? I feel like I'm supposed to have a flashlight. Is that blood? I think that's blood. Uh-oh. I didn't see one. Ah! There isn't one. Very odd. Maybe I get one later? Someone's got dirty shoes. Hot service automatic. What is this? Is there a head in here? Called it. This is a horrible crime. Okay, well, I think now is the time to leave, my guy. What's that say? I don't know. Oh man, what's that noise? Let's go investigate. Buta! Special fruit juice order for Vulture. Blend of human eye and brain. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Man, they got a lot of time to set this up and do all this with nobody else around. Whee! That's when you know you're a coffee shop? Down here? Alright, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Ah! Can I leave? Surely they're gonna stop me somehow. No? Why aren't you leaving? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I would be so out of here. Could not leave fast enough. It's not time to climb the ladder. Apparently not. That's a screech. Inner demon. Okay. Let's go. Uh-oh. I scream my loneliness amidst crowded streets, but no one hears. Okay. Well, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. What was that noise? Did that open? Okay. I don't want to go in there. Oh, Chad, I don't want to go in here. Chad, I don't want to go in here. Chad, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. How's there nobody else down here? Not a single person. In this big old subway station. Maybe you should try screaming on the boulevard of broken dreams. If you visit NYC, just take Uber car service. Don't take subway. Well, I've heard the subway, especially lately, is very dangerous. Your advertisement could be here. Okay. What's this? Am I still trying to do my job or something? Why do you have photos of people? Okay. He's messing up all the systems? Is that what he's doing? Maybe there should be people down here making sure that doesn't happen. Plaster for ceilings and walls for internal work. Okay. What's that doing in here? What's this? Cigarettes, schmook. Okay. Well, that seems bad. Why he doing that though? What is he doing that for? What do you want me to do? Oh, can I call someone on the phone? Because man, it sure would be a good time to call the police right now or something. How about Batman? New York City needs Batman. Is the subway police really like this? Uh-oh. How come there's only a women's restroom and not a men's restroom? Oh, apparently there's a leak. This place is a dump! Look at all the graffiti! What even is this? What do you want me to do about this? I don't think he can mess up the sewer system. But I don't know, I'm not a plumber. I don't think... I don't think I'm supposed to see this. That can't be right. That just can't be right. Okay. I'm still doing my job, I guess, even though I just witnessed a horrific crime. Hello, Kraken! Wow. Someone in here taking a poop? Someone in here taking a poopy? No? This is the women's restroom, sir. You best not be in here. Sir. Man. Women. Man. Oh, heck no. Heck no. Heck no, no. Heck no, no, no. Okay. Man. Wait, really? Is that blood? Is that blood? Uh-oh. Is that blood? Well, there's the rest of his body. Agreement terms. Agreement for transfer of penthouse in Manhattan. Both buyers acknowledge that the penthouse is being sold in its current condition and no warranties or guarantees are provided. Date August 8th, this will be Robert Cooper, buyer Vulture. He bought a $250 million penthouse? Huh? What was that? I mean, there's no way he didn't see me in here. There's no way. There's no way he didn't see me in here. Under the light. I don't think he can see my mic. Hear my mic. There's no way he didn't see me. What's he doing in here? What's he doing in here? Is that Vulture? How are you so tall? How are you so tall? How'd you get in here? You gotta duck down and get in here, my guy. Time to go. Ba 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 ba. Gives me vibes from that last game you played. Terrifier? I don't remember that one. Oh. What are you giggling about? What's so funny? Tell me the joke. I want to laugh too. He does kind of look like a clown. He does kind of look like a clown. But why am I going down to the subway? Why would I do this? Why would I want to do this? Hello? Come on, there's no way there'd be nobody else in here. There's no way. Yeah, I should have taken the ladder, huh? Bet you wish you took the ladder now. Whatever your name was. this? Whoa! Huh? 420. Say Severance? Great show, by the way. Highly recommended. That doesn't look right. Where would I get a code? A 4-number code. Is that a 3? Wait, 7, 3. Oh, sweet. This is easy. 7, 3, 8, 7. 7, 3, 8, 7. Ooh, really, Alistair? I need to watch it. 7, 3, 8, 7. Boom! Thanks for the code. Why are we going down more? I don't want to go down more. Comfort redesigned. That doesn't look very comfortable at all. Clean air, clean future. Every child deserves fresh air. Take the train, ride a bike, save the future. Let children breathe. Huh? Oh, this place is a dump. This place is a dump. Yeah, I would immediately arm myself with some sort of weapon. Take happy, be happy. Beat the Mondays, take happy. Cut those Monday morning blues. This is an AI image, though. Look at this AI ass image. Look at that. That's an AI image for sure. For sure. Oh, this is where he was in the camera. Under the fire? Goodness. Making a mess. What the? What? Huh? Please leave me alone. I have no shelter. What is this? You got chopsticks though and drugs. Who are you? What are you doing here? I don't mess with anyone. Please leave me alone. I have no shelter. Please. Why would you want to stay in this dump though? Don't worry, my friend. I won't harm you. I just want to know if you've seen a tall homeless man named Vulture around here. I've been here the whole time and I don't know any other homeless people. Please don't kick me out. I didn't say I was gonna kick you out. He's coming for you though. He's coming for you. Okay, bye. Like, I'll just assume that this Vulture guy is homeless. I don't think he is. Hello? Of course. Do you need assist? Let me on! Let me on! There we go. Do you need assistance? Safe. Huh? 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 This doesn't feel very safe. Exit. Let me out. Oh, I want to go up the exit! Oh. I gotta call the cops right now before I become his next meal! You know he's in the office, though. You know he's in there! Wait, I am right there. Huh? The fuck? Can I help you, sir? What? 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 They won't let me look at this. What did I say? How does he know if I see him on the monitor? You know what I mean? Like, how does he know if I'm reading his little message or not? Can I help you? Why you look like that? I don't like that. I'm not coming out. You can't make me. Okay, I gotta go outside. I gotta go talk to this very strange person. Because I'm an idiot! Are you gonna murder me? See the stranger for the first time. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good sign. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's a different person. Don't let me click on the monitors. Wait, was I supposed to do something? Oh, call 911. The phone's dead! And we don't have... Feels like this guy wants to turn my night into a total nightmare. I am hungry. Can I eat you? What? You already have a body! You should be full! You already got someone! No! You already had your special shake. You're good. What am I supposed to do about that? No, you can't eat me. You know he's gonna like show up behind me in one of these eventually. I'm predicting now that I get murdered. Who was the weird? Who's the weird guy with the glowing goggles? Huh? What am I supposed to do? I feel like I would just start running for my life at this point. You know, I feel like that's the better option. Just start, or I don't know, bang on some of these windows that have people here and be like, hey, call the police! Aww. Kitty. That was noisy. I'm scared, Cinnamon. Look how happy he looks. He's a picky eater. I don't want to go down here. I don't want to go down here. I don't wanna go down here. I don't wanna. Why am I going down here? Why am I doing the thing that you shouldn't do? Why am I doing the thing that's gonna get me murdered? Okay, how do you suggest I deal with this? Oh. Of course. Parkour! There's a FNAF clock that lets you know you made it till morning, right? Is it funny to consider that that most horror games are basically don't get murdered simulators? Right? How to make not bad decisions? Why can I go in here? That's weird. That seems bad. That seems like a bad. That seems like a negative. I don't know. I can't. Not my job. I don't get paid to handle that sort of thing, you know. I still don't have a flashlight. I feel like I should. Huh? 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 We'll see you're eating someone now, so you don't need to eat me. So now you're not hungry anymore, right? Makes sense to me. Is that for me to get past the fire? Oh my god. Is that for me to get past the fire? Where did he go? Let me out. Is this where I want to go? Nope. This neighborhood looks familiar? Huh? The heck? Is that a werewolf? This neighborhood sucks. What? Okay. Hello? Hi? Who are you? Okay, I'm going up, I guess. Who's this? Well, okay. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. See you never. I guess. Is this where I live? This sucks. Being an elevator by yourself with me is risky, true. What? What? They just left the body here? They just left the body here? Huh? Huh? They're like, well, time to clock out, guys. We'll come back for it tomorrow. The heck? There's nowhere else to go. Oh. Yeah, this place kind of sucks. I would not want to live here. Also, how am I not dead? Eviction notice? Joe Smith. Wait, that's not me, right? Mr. Smith, due to unpaid rent totaling $1,550, this letter serves as formal notice that you must vacate the property. Well, I don't want to live in this dump anyway. Why is there graffiti inside the apartment? Huh? Look at all of this. Look at all of this. I think this might be the house we lived in when I was a kid. Huh? Okay, this is from like the 50s. It's actually a fairly large apartment. Ew. Ew. What a dump. Hello? Rock and roll. That is not a good mattress. No, no, no. This apartment's huge. Oh. That was unexpected. Look, a shirt. This is a $20K a month penthouse apartment in New York City. Yeah, wait, is this the $250 million penthouse that Vulture bought? Man, what is that? looks weird. Ooh, this is a fun room. Huh? I lost my car. Can someone find it? I must find his toy. He's holding it. He's here. There's one right here. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're holding the car. Hold on, I think I know. Upstairs neighbors, man. Noisy. Pills. Pills here. Spray. Okay. Pills. Needles. Okay. Not in there. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Why am I looking for this child's toy that he's holding in his hand? There's no way this ratchety ass apartment has a doorbell. There is no way. It's very odd. The layout's very weird. Very, very weird. Hello. Uh-oh. Aren't you amazed at how much we look alike? Huh? I don't think... Huh? I don't think we look alike at all. I don't see the resemblance. Ooh! Hey, child! Hey, kid, what? Stop it. Neighbors, I'm gonna put a noise complaint! Hey, kid. Hey, here you go. What? Yeah? Having a bad day? He hates this city just like I do. Mondays, am I right? Bleh. What's up? What? I didn't kill him. It wasn't my fault. Hi, Louv! Want you a shout out for Louv, please, Louvera? How are you? You're a sinner. You're a killer. I didn't kill him. You're a killer. It wasn't my fault. I didn't kill him. Huh? This is my special room. Can I have a light now? Ooh, what's this? Okay. Well, that's nice. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't kill him because he clearly fell through here with a shotgun for some reason. Okay. That bastard wants me to take the fall for murder. I gotta kill him. Wait a second. This isn't... Wait, am I the guy with the weird goggles? Am I the goggle man? Oh, that's a good gun right there. I didn't kill this man. Oh, he's on a motorcycle with a shotgun. Ooh. It's a nice motorcycle. Okay. Bow! Wow. No! Where you at? Where you at? Where you at, bro? I've got a shotgun with infinite ammo, baby. I think it's this way. This looks suspicious. Hello, Esne. What the heck? Nice try. This is a fun house of horrors. Hello? Hello? I'm clearly the guy with the goggles. Is he limping? How's he not dead? True. Wow, these are beautiful balloons. Very nice. This looks suspicious. Inner demon. Are you a demon? Let me guess. Ooh, he almost got me that time. Ooh. Yeah, Apex trained me for this moment. Well, that goes into water. Let me guess. Wait, I killed him. It said kill the vulture. Wait, what do you mean I'm dead? What do you mean I'm dead? Did I kill him when he killed me? Is that what happened? Hontoni? Or am I him? I feel like, oh, they're saying that the first guy was him. I'm definitely not him though, I'm me. I don't know, it's all not really making much sense at this point. I think we have to accept that. Here we go. Woo! Okay, that's as fast as it'll fire. Okay. That's as fast as it'll go. Is he taking more shots each time? Yeah. I think I need to like back up while shooting at him. I'm an Apex Legends trained person. Yeah, first time it took 3, this time it took 4. Next time will probably take 5. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, that took 5. So then it'll take 6! I hope that'll be the last time. It should be. Since I Mordored him. Alright, here we go. What a game, guys. What a game. And y'all were worried! Alright, there we go. Why you look like that? Oh. Okay. Creepy. Albert, after killing Vulture, reported the incident to the police. The crime police found no trace of a body or any evidence of Vulture's existence. Albert tried to convince officers that the murder of the man in the bathroom was Vulture's doing, but based on the evidence, the police conclude that Albert was a psychopath and that he had committed the murder himself. Albert was prosecuted and spent the rest of his life in a mental institution. What? What? Huh? Well, it started out really good. What's this? Why are you zooming into this? What's he doing there? What's he doing there? What? Huh? No happy ending here, it seems. I guess not. Huh? Wait, so Albert was the guy with the goggles. I don't know why he was wearing goggles and the weird... Wait, but then... 3 years later? What? There's suspicious individual thing in the choice and quickly instruct them to leave. Huh? Okay. Very Richard brutal subway murder makes you baffle New York. But I thought they arrested him. Wait. Wait. Look. Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, look. What the heck? That's an odd choice. That's interesting though, man. What's this? At the beginning, the guy's ID expired on 9/11. Wait, really? I didn't even realize that. What is... Yeah, what's going on? Vultures, look! Wait, does that mean today is the day? If the paper might be from yesterday? Hold on, well, hold on. What is this place? I went all the way over there to have a smoke? Oh, please no. Please no. What? What? Why? But why the 9/11 stuff, though? Well, I thought we shot him! I don't... What does this have to do with homeless people? The world may never know. Horror game watching? That was fun, though. He is no man, but a demon. Apparently. But what's with the 9/11 stuff? I don't know how I feel about that. The implication is that Vulture did... No. What was that? I don't know. That was weird. The game is more uncomfortable and scary because it reminds me of New York City. Did this game have a message of like, this is how bad New York is, or was? I don't get it. I don't get it. It was made by 2 guys. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand what they were trying to do here. I don't... And they talk about hating the city, so like the bad guy hated the city because he wasn't rich. Huh? I don't think we'll ever know. I don't think we'll ever understand. Man. I was too creeped out to follow story. The whole thing just seemed trippy. It was very weird. I think the first guy that we played was the tall guy, or the tall guy like worked through him to kill people for some reason. And then they switched us over to the weird goggle guy who was named Albert or whatever. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And we saw him and stuff. I don't know. It was weird. Thought you were Albert the whole time? No, because when we looked in the camera, it showed the first guy. The story delivery felt too forced, honestly. I don't know. It was all showed, not much tell. Yeah. I don't know. That was something. Apparently, there's gonna be a sequel. That was the name on the badge. Was it Albert? Albert Wesker? I don't know. It's as cryptic could get. I just wonder what I'm more bothered than anything by the weird 9/11 reference or whatever. Well, no, because he's in the photograph. He's in one of the pictures on that weird board or whatever. So he's like an old ancient being or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get that either. Yeah, I don't understand what that was about. Unless they're just trying to be edgy. I don't know. I mean, there was like American flags everywhere. But I don't know. this photograph? It's probably a demon. I don't know. Were they trying to evoke some kind of emotion? I don't get it. So it definitely I feel like it had some kind of message to do about New York, but I don't know. A lot of people love New York. Or so they say. Right? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. That was well, that was fun. That was fun. I like New York. Wouldn't want to live in it. Yeah. I don't really plan to visit it or anything. Everyone I know hates New York. People that visit and people that live there. Oh, well, I know it's really bad right now, but hopefully it'll get better. I'm just not a big city person. The only city that I fell in love with was LA, but I haven't been there in a while, so I've heard it's gotten pretty bad. So I probably would hate it now too. Oh, let me look up that thing. Let me see. About Amaranth Stalker. LA is fun to visit, not to live in. It is expensive, that's for sure. If you want to live in a nice place there. Yeah, he streamed it. Penguin, Charlie talks about it. Let me see. Do we want to watch that real fast? Oh. All it says I love are Stockholm and London. Oh. I had a friend who visited London a couple times. Balala, 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 balala. I thought that there was videos. Let's watch this real fast.
This afternoon,
Let's see. La 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 la. Hold on. Banana mama, mana 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 mama. Banana mama, mana 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 mama. Whee! Wait, what happened? What? I West Coast cities and NYC is just nasty. Huh? Alright, let's see this.
I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day.
What the heck? I couldn't even write a 10-page paper in high school. 400 manifesto?
Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying.
We'll use for followers, stream elements. I use Botrix. But I've heard stream elements is with Kick now, so I need to look into that.
And downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city, and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on Vods and all of that, so
33
it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case. And I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have, because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case.
That's weird.
Unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic.
Like you have
like
nothing
something
left to
life
lose.
ruining
Nothing
and
to
changing.
return
The
to
fact that
either.
he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is being seen.
It says he adopted/took in a feral cat while in Houston because it reminded him of the cat he sold/got rid of to make his journey here. The whereabouts, fate of the cat he said goodbye to it in one video are unknown. He was here for...
Send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th, he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act.
Jeez.
He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to, and then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to that.
What I heard is that they released him like close to her house.
Law enforcement did get there. He allowed them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand like stalking and like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, you know, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. You know, they're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of like the evidence to tell them like it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it's shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence. And even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to the situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's going to kill her, gut her, use a knife.
Yeah, see, that's my thing, is if someone makes public threats of literally murdering someone, that should be enough to arrest them. You know what I mean? I feel like it normally is.
And slit her open and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her.
What the heck?
And still law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's going to kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats, and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much.
Sounds like intent to me,
So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time. And then the stalker ended up killing them. Complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. and that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, you know, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns, and it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, you know, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution, though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called "I'm Not Your Friend," where he just says like parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend.
What were they giving him
before? And
before?
that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even create stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem. But we'll hopefully.
Isn't that, what was it? It was Camilla? Let me see. Camilla Stalker. Because that happened live. Yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah, this happened live.
Little, like... What the fuck was that?
That was so loud.
What the fuck was that? Chat. What the... Hold on.
There's someone trying to come in. I think it was like a guy that like broke in or something. Let's see.
Look at her little, like...
That was so loud.
What the fuck was that?
That'd be so scary.
What the fuck was that? Chat.
Oh yeah, he told the police it was okay because he was her friend. Yeah. Hold on. I think she explains it. Hold on. That was so loud though. Holy crap. Well, I wonder what he was trying to do.
I can tell you guys everything that happened. I mean, I could just start from the beginning, I suppose. It just all started when, I was collabing with Evil. I wasn't live at the time, but I was on Evil's channel. And there's a part when Evil is talking to me, and you can see my...
He didn't make it in. The cops caught him while he was still outside. You had a panic button? A panic button? Like to do what? We pray that we must stop any stalker that will take over IQ Aurora and all VTubers. Thank you.
Model kind of go limp for a little bit. Because I heard a knock on my window, so I jumped out of my seat.
Her window?
And I was like, what the heck was that? You can't hear me say anything, but I just jumped out of my seat.
Oh, she's talking about before.
And I heard it, and I just didn't know what happened. But then when I looked through the, like the security system that we have, there was no one.
Spooky.
So this was like a knock on the window and then a runaway. Like, they knocked and then they walked away, so that there was no one there. So I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so then I just assumed, guys, that it was like a kid being stupid. You know, like a ding dong ditch situation. So I kind of just ignored it, and then I went back to doing my thing, and nothing happened for the rest of the day.
I want a panic button.
Literally nothing happened.
What the heck?
And I went to sleep just fine, and there was nothing. There was no like detection on the
Did he actually
motion
think that though?
detectors
I
we
wonder,
have.
or did?
And then the next day.
Or was he just saying that?
The next day when I went live, that's when it happened. He came back, and then when I was live again, he only wanted to interact with me when I was live or on someone else's channel, I guess. But, yeah, I heard a big bang on some door. I didn't know what he was banging on at first. But that first initial one was the first one that we heard.
Look who it is! Look who it is! Oh, boo! Caught in 4K, Boone! Caught in 4K! Caught in 1080p. Not really 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor, but you're caught in 1080p, 60 FPS, Boone. Caught in 1080p, HD. Boone. Look who it is. We have a cheater. My mod! We got him. We got him, guys. Boone has been caught. Boone cheats 100% of the time. Not even here to be caught.
And then I'm dumb. I'm really stupid. I muted my microphone. Because if there was something going on, I didn't want you guys to hear anything. Because I feel like that would have been horrible to listen to.
Oh, gosh.
You know what I mean? Let's say something did happen, and then you heard absolute catastrophe in the mic. I did not want that.
Oh.
For people to listen to that. So I muted it. In case anything happened.
Aww.
Because I didn't want you guys to be scared.
Aww. So
I was scared. And he had a fucking sledgehammer.
What the heck?
He had a sledge. He didn't look like he had any weapons. But he was trying to come in with a sledgehammer.
That's so terrifying.
It didn't
What
look
is
like
wrong with
anything
people?
crazy. It was just like a stupid fucking sledgehammer that you can just get from anywhere. You know what I mean?
What was he trying to do?
Like Home Depot or something. But he was banging on our garage with it. And that's what that loud noise was. Because our garage is connected to our house. So he was trying to come in from there. I guess. I don't know. But as soon as we heard that initial bang, I pressed it just because.
Oh, a button?
I pressed the panic button. And so my mom and I were hiding. I'm not gonna say where, but we were hiding. And yes, guys, we have a weapon.
Good.
a lot of people on Twitter were saying, "Oh, well, that's why you're supposed to get a firearm." Yes, we have a firearm.
Good. Good.
We do. I know how to use it too.
Good.
Literally, for moments like these is why I even learned how to
Shoot 'em
use
up.
it. I've went to shooting lessons with my dad very often in the past.
Heck
So I know
yes.
how, just in case we need to protect ourselves. I'm telling you, we have like the most insane security
Hell
imaginable. And I'm so glad that we did because
Can
I
you
really
get into
don't know
a
what
house
would've
with a
happened if we
sledgehammer?
didn't. So I encourage any other
Yeah, I guess
streamer
you
and
smash a
VTuber
window.
to please invest in that kind of stuff. If you have the money, it's very worth it.
Yeah, she said he was banging on the door with it.
Why did my iPhone just try to read out my location?
I heard about that.
What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did you do that phone? What the? And
Oh my
anyways, let me continue the story. I again in my bootsies. Yeah,
Second
so,
Amendment answered
you
any
know, I was hiding
social
with my
crisis
mom with the weapon.
drill.
And the cops, it was so perfect. Thankfully, there was cops in the area. Black pink in your area. They were cruising around. I mean, okay, in my area, people are cuckoo crazy drivers.
Huh?
I swear there are alcoholics left and right with how crazy people drive around me. Good. We were hiding and, it was kind of quiet. There was no sound happening besides him, you know, party rocking outside my house.
So he didn't get
And
in?
then
That's
we heard
good.
the sirens. And then he stopped. And then, you know, they caught him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Good.
So, it's crazy because I don't believe he tried to run or anything when they pulled up. I don't think that he did. Cops never mentioned
who was
anything
this
of that
guy?
sort to me.
Night Eminency!
But yeah, he was trying to break in my house with a sledgehammer. What his
What the
motives were,
heck?
I don't know. I do not know. But yeah. There's that. I told my family to pack their bags. And I packed my bags and we skedaddled immediately.
Good.
We heckin' skedaddled. We are not in the home. We didn't really talk much with the cops. After the whole situation happened, it was just like, "Are you guys okay?" Blah blah blah, and we were just really freaking shaken up, so we didn't really want to talk much, anyways.
Bye, Necron!
But the cops said that they would keep us updated with, you know, everything that went on and stuff afterwards, 'cause we were leaving. So, yeah, gave him my number, and the cops informed me yesterday that he actually put a tracker in one of my gifts.
Oh.
I'm surprised he even admitted to it. I feel like some person
Heckin'
who's
Apple, the air
doing
tag?
something no bueno as this was, I would have never expected him to admit what he did, but he did.
What the
He
heck?
said to the cop that I saw her at a convention and I gave her something and there is a tracker on it.
Oh, that's
And
right. I
so,
heard about this.
I've
Was that an
told
agriculture
family
one, too?
to get rid of the box full of gifts, and I think they're gonna check them all for tracking devices. Even then, I don't believe I'm gonna keep it. Unfortunately, holy freaking shit, what the... Guys, no.
Oh. But yeah, that's scary. Can I have your phone set up to detect those? Can it? Can it? That's why Hololive only accepts fan letters. It's hard to hide a tracker. True. Did that happen to Hololive? Where someone tried to track him? Or give him a tracker? That's so messed up. I think those AirTags should never have been made. It's so easy for bad people to do bad things. True. If there was any benefit the V company's going through your gifts, it would be to prevent nonsense like that. Yeah. True. Very true. AirTags are scary. I think your phone can find them, right? I think the AirTag policy was just them being proactive. Because it's like a Bluetooth thing, right? I don't know. But it's scary. Is there like an Android equivalent of an AirTag? That's scary. AirTag. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rushna. That's scary. I don't like that. That's really scary. No. Stalkers are scary. I just like, why would someone do that? If it picks up an unknown AirTag, it tells you? But only iPhones do, right? What if you have an Android? You're screwed! They have their own uses, but you know... Well, like, I get it, right? Like, my mom could use one for her keys or something, but... I don't know. But, like, why do people do this? Like, what would he have done if he got inside? Like... What? Why? Yeah, I don't know about Android. Well, probably not. I don't know. Only we want to know his intentions. Yeah, probably not. Some people have sick puppies. Yeah. Well, him telling the police that he's her friend too is like, was he like mental? What's the worst thing in mind? Probably that. Yeah. Oh no. Thank goodness they got him though. Thank goodness. This is why I like living on higher up places. When I lived in an apartment, I always had to be on the top floor. It's harder for people to break in. So, you know, W. Oh sure, I always show up outside my friend's place and try to bash their doors in with a sledgehammer. Yeah, good thing he was an idiot and didn't try the window. What the heck? He didn't even, but here's the thing too, he didn't even like try to knock, you know, or doorbell to just try to get them to open the door. He heckin' knew that they didn't want him there. And so he was just trying to bust in. That's crazy. Do you say hammer time? I don't know. I don't know, guys. People are scary. I heard he was at the window at one point and saw her, and she saw him. She said that when she was at it first happened the night before he tried to break in, that she heard knocking on her window during a stream, but when she looked, there was no one there. And she thought that it was like kids playing a prank or something. I don't know though. That's scary. That's so scary. I don't know. I don't get it. People are weird. Don't do that stuff. Don't do it. Alright, anywho, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'm sorry I didn't open the Pokemon cards. Hopefully, tomorrow. So I got 6 more packs to open, baby. Yeah, cinnamon. Even under Persona, you can't escape the creepy peepees. Yeah. I don't know. Parasocialness is weird. It's very weird. Like, I get it, but I also don't get it. I don't know. I think it's just when the wrong people get that, it's dangerous. Those people are scary. I don't know. But yeah. Hopefully that'll never happen to us. Oh, it's not healthy for anyone. Yeah, it's not good for anybody. Night, Necron, night, sir. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you had fun playing a silly, spooky game, watching spooky stories. Yeah. But I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Moist, night, night. Alistair, night. Kaden, night, night. Cinnamon, Ghost, Kanomo, Joe, bye. Night, night. I should see you tomorrow. I love you guys. Be safe. Be adequate. Night, Rushna. We've got an epic Marvel Rivals tournament to win. Blah. Night, night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Be safe. Be adequate. Be adequate. And I will see you guys later. Night, night, everyone. Cinnamon!